you guys are from
Taiwan.
yeah, under HRDCorp. Is to their personal sponsor as a BD. They say they want, can they join in together this session as well? Okay, can. If under HRDCorp cannot, because under HRDCorp just for one company only. Okay, anyway, to grab your name, IC to prepare attendance semua.
Oh, this pakai apps apa sih?
FPJB Sport.
MJP
Lagi bagus. Saya pun lupa. Kena letak pun kat sini. FPJB Sport. Wi-Fi password dengan your Wi-Fi and password is variable. Silah kalau hujan tak payah letak. Kalau hujan tak payah letak lah. Yeah. They will come. But if no rain means they will come twice a day. Sorry, what's your company name?
Taiwan Fire.
Yeah. No, I just want to categorize it. Security and service machine. Well, I see the email address.
TYC.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, TYC. You know,
Name,
choose one of the name, IC, and then email address. Name, make sure according to IC. I will ask you before that. Just type in.
When did you pay?
You can pay today also okay. Once you are confident enough, after lunch is okay, tomorrow also okay. The QR code is right over there on the section. You can just scan and do the transfer also can, or we can direct transfer also can. Once transfer will be, you just go on TV and you
So, yeah,
should receive.
Yeah.
Met, yeah. Got one more passage. You got any booking? Okay, I'll just give you a quick introduction. Trainers on the way. So my name is Yokesh. You can call me Yokesh. I'm the manager, training organizer. We have two company names, AS Automation Services and AS Automation System Training Centre PLT. When my boss, Mr. Subresan, his introduction in our company profile over there, his background, he was ex-army under TUDM, he was a technician, and he finished his studies in Royal Australian Air Force under TUDM as an instrumentation engineer. He's now retired already, dia dah umur 73 sudah. Due to his health condition, he retired already, so we took over his place. He retired in 2022 because he succumbed to his stroke. He can't conduct training anymore, so we took over his place. And he's continuing his background. Then after he finished his studies, then in 90s time, he came down here to the south. He's from SP. He's from SP. So he came down here to the south. At that time, Singapore was booming, so he looked for a job in Singapore and pursued his career in industrial automation by doing his diploma in industrial automation in Nanyang Poly. After he finished that, then he worked in various companies, I think more than 35 plus of companies he had worked, gained his experience. And the first PLC he touched was Siemens S5. Yang lama punya. We still have one. We still have one. Which look like this. If you see any company still running with this type of PLC, yeah, they just don't want to change. Ini yang lama punya guna DOS base. Okay? So later Tiwin will just give you a few introduction on that as well. And then he slowly moved to Allen Bradley, Mitsubishi, Omron, Kians, Schneider, GE Fanuc, and other type of PLC. When come to learning PLC concept, you will still be learning ladder logic programming. You will still be doing the same hardware and software, all the design and everything will be same. It's just the platform will look different. It's about competition. Siemens programming style will be different. Omron programming style, they follow their Japanese style. So at that time, in 2012, he collaborated with his German partner when he was working in MSD Singapore under pharmaceutical plant and open up AS Automation Services Singapore. We have another branch in Singapore, but that one is mostly focused on project and services. And he wanted to open up another branch over here to focus more on training. And then our first client was Batam. They used to come here every weekend, and we used to train them for, instead of 5 days, we give them 6 days because they come Saturday, Sunday. Okay, and since then until now, we have trained more than 3,000 plus participants already. Not only Malaysia. I don't know how the foreigners find us. We used to get participants from Libya, from Turkey, from Mongolia, Australia, even Matsali from Scotland. I don't know how he find us. He also came down. So we used to get foreigners also. So yeah. So this training will be Siemens S7-1200 PLC. We have a S7-1500 PLC as well. I think later on in day 5 or day 4 or day 5, he will introduce that as well. It will be 5 days basic to advance. Water bottles, sweets are right over there. If you want to grab your coffee, 3-in-1 coffee, black coffee, tea in the pantry. Hot water already prepared. Biscuits also got. You can just bring it down over here, no problem. Just make sure you don't spill it. Yeah. Washroom straight to your right. Okay. So yeah, at the end of the training, certificate will be provided. On day 5, I will pass you the hard copy of the certificate. Soft copy I will email you. Okay. Now, when that participant come, I have to repeat it.
Can you please take my picture?
Oh, okay. Normally I got live session also going on. But don't worry, the live session I blur it out a little bit for privacy reason.
Send to my boss.
Nanti saya ambil gambar dulu. Okay.
Terima kasih.
have another branch in Malacca. Yeah, hard copy manual is right over there, and if you want to get the soft copy, it should be in the desktop. Which is this laptop over here? Need to find the name. I see, and then this one should be attendance and certificate and meeting point. Introduction.
Yes.
You already gave it the receipt, and then later I get it. Because I understand some of the people paying, some paying full amount, some paying deposit, so I should be confused with all these things. Sorry about that. Mr. Kevin is on the way. He's stuck in a jam with the toll.
Yeah, same with me.
Where you came from?
I'm from Pasir Gudang.
Ah.
But there's two major accidents just now.
Oh.
One bike, one car.
Oh, because normally you will come early one. Normally you used to show up early. Then I just messaged him, where are you? Stuck in a jam. So, shit.
Today seems no difference.
Because he's coming from, what is that, SCADA Training. Yeah, from there you have to take the Berlin Highway. Case one, the manager, training organizer. So, our company production all is right over here, inside here itself. So the manual is there, pen is implementing, what bottles right over the switch are there. So if you want to grab So if you want to grab coffee, if you want coffee, tea, everything, all prepare over there and put hot water, you can grab the glass. You can bring it over here, just make sure you squeeze it.
Actually, I've been here before for the Omron.
Yeah,
We went before.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
Yeah, I remember.
So this time you come for Siemens, but
Yeah.
Where did you come?
Yeah.
Where did you go? Where did you
For the Omron, also this year, I think.
Oh, in January.
Maybe early in the year.
Yeah, Mr. Tivian, he joined us in 2015. He joined us in 2015 and he is completely trained by my boss. He's a mechanical background from Poly and he did his studies in UTM as well. Now he's working for us full time. So not only training we also handle services and projects when we have the time. We are also handle services around here, 120 areas, troubleshooting and stuff. Project we can do it over anywhere. And most of the time we handle ASRS projects. We used to handle ASRS projects and now we handle project for UK. What do you call that? Bonus is the UTM project. It's a gas chamber. Gas chamber. Gas chamber.
Any project we ship
Related to shipment.
ships projects? No.
But we have participants here.
From the shipment side. So okay, so I'll pass it to Tivian, let him start the training. Okay, bro.
You are Mr.
Fine.
Oh, from Johnson Control. One. Because he is the second time seeing this guy joining at the same time. Okay, I know you know PLC. So, by the way, have you handled PLC before?
No, I am zero knowledge.
Because?
Yes, zero.
Okay. But you see PLC lah before,
Yeah.
right? Okay. But your system using Siemens?
Yeah, the name system is using Siemens. S7-1500.
Or 1500. Okay. Good. Oh, different field. Okay.
You want me to put the link?
Okay, so this will be Siemens basic to advanced training. Okay, 5 days training. So 4 packs today. So any question you can ask me, no problem. Okay, you can just talk and you can ask me, no problem. Okay. This one is laptop. Alright. Okay. So what you do, you create a folder in your desktop. Create a folder, you can put your name. So whatever programs we do, whatever projects we do, we can save inside. Okay, so you create one folder in your desktop. You can put your name. Okay. So can you see Siemens training folder? Training manual. Then can you see Siemens address
Siemens.
TIA basic to advanced. Okay, open that. Okay, let's open the slide. Okay, so your new system is using 1005 or you means previously any other system using
No, this
So-
first time, the first time I entered the
Siemens PLC.
Siemens PLC.
Oh, okay. Before this, what models they using?
I don't know, it's first time.
Oh, first time. Okay.
Before-
So your company actually basically what they do?
This PLC used in ship,
Okay.
in Navy ship.
Okay. So your company is
Mine is a firefighting system company.
Oh, okay.
So they use the Siemens PLC
Okay.
to transfer the
Data
and the logic for ship.
for ship lah. Okay. Yeah, because normally ships also they use PLCs. Because recently I have one guy called me for troubleshooting, but he say he have like 8 hours only will be in the port, Johor port. But at the time I have training, so I say I cannot come. I only can come after 5. But he say no, don't have time because a small troubleshooting only. Okay. Right. So this will be a Siemens training. We are using the software called TI Portal. Okay, version 18 software. Okay. So now they already go up to version 20. Okay. Right. Next. Okay. What is PLC? PLC very simple. Okay. PLC is a controller where you can connect the input, you program it, then output will be on and off, okay, according to your program. Okay, so very simple. So anything you want to automate, you can automate. Even example for this aircon system, right? Aircon, of course, like they have some PCB board control, right? Okay, so you can remove that. You can put a PLC. Then there will be a temperature sensor as an input. Like you can put a touch panel. Okay, then your output will be your compressor. Okay, so you can automate aircon also. Okay, but it's not necessary because it's like all the aircon are similar type of controls. So that's why they already create a PCB board for that. Okay, company machines are different controls. That's why they're using PLC. Okay, because PLC is an industrial standard. Okay, this is just example assembly or in case. Okay, whatever, even in a house, we want to automate our house. Okay, want to automate our lamp and want to measure how much the current consumption, everything you can use PLC also. But it's not necessary lah, right? Okay. Next. Okay, this is about Siemens PLC. Siemens actually, if you could see, they are back in 1958. They convert because you know PLC, before PLC they were using relay systems, right? Relay systems. Before PLC they used relay system, push button, relay, timers, everything. Okay. So in 1958, Siemens come up with a SIMATIC controller, which is not a programmable controller. Okay, it's like a relay system, but much more faster and much more compact compared to our the old relays lah. Okay, then from there they slowly develop until they call SIMATIC controller, then SIMATIC S3, then SIMATIC N. Then in late 70s they come out with the SIMATIC S5 controllers. Okay, which is this one. This is the CPU. Okay, the S5 CPU. From here, they start to use a software to program. Okay, software to program. The software called Step 5 software. So you need to use Windows, the DOS basically the blue color window. Okay. Now they have for Windows 10, they have another software that's called S5-S7 software. You can use that software to backup, download, So in PLC this is the first generation. If you go to SIMATIC controllers, this is the 5th generation. But as a PLC, this is the first generation. Second generation is these two. Okay, S7-1200. Okay, so pass. Okay, so this one is S7-1200. Okay, this one is S7-1200. This one is using MicroWin software. Okay, MicroWin software. Then the same generation S7-300. This one is S7-300. Siemens S7-300. Okay. Then the 400 is this big one. This big one is a 400 and ET200 is the small one. You can pass it. This one is the ET200. Okay, ET200. So they have like, so ET200 is like a compact, like a smaller systems can use. Okay, the 300 is like actually can control a bigger system. 400 and 300 actually are similar. Similar means in terms of controlling. Okay, it's a similar control system. Okay, but what is the difference between the 400 is because 300 and 400 are using the same software called SIMATIC Manager. Okay, but why 400? Because 400 can do redundancy. Okay, let's say some system, right, you have a main and redundancy. Redundant, right? If the main fail, the redundant will take over. So means the system must be 24/7. System is very important. Normally, like power plant, oil and gas, in that they will use the 400 as the main CPU lah. Okay, the sub CPU they use 300. Okay, so this is considered the second generation. So for smaller controls, the S7-1200 they use MicroWin. Okay, then for 300, 400, ET200 they use SIMATIC Manager. And later on from Siemens China, they come up with the S7-1200 Smart. Okay, it's a similar one, just a darker color, but they come up with the MicroWin Smart. Okay, why? Because the S7-1200, you see, there's no Ethernet port, and it's a serial port, the 200. So they come up with the S7-1200 Smart with the Ethernet port. So they come with the new software. Okay, actually this both software actually exactly same. Only the is more graphically, this one more color. That's all. This one like an old software. Okay, because this software all is 1995 before 2000 software. Okay. Then in 2010 they come up with the TIA portal, totally integrated automation. Okay. First they released the 1200. Okay, first they released the 1200. This one is like replace like the 300 and 200 like combined, but make it smaller. So that one is a 1200 like in front of you. Okay. Then in 2013 they released the 1500. 1500. This is the 1500. Okay. At the same time, TIA portal, you can use the 300, 400, ET200 software. Okay. Yeah, you can put it there. So that is the 1005 lah. Okay. Even TIA portal, you can program the 300. Okay. You know why? Because TIA portal means all combined, means PLC program, touch panel program, and a SCADA. Okay, SCADA is your PC base, right? Okay. So SIMATIC manager, okay, they call the software they call is a step 7 professional. Okay, SIMATIC manager means it's like SIMATIC. It's they combine like because the software, inside the software you can do PLC program, you can do networking, you can do troubleshooting, you can do configuration, everything. Okay, but the license, if you go to the license, they call step 7 professional, the license. Okay, here this software can be programmed for, can use to 300, 400, 200. Okay, then the same one for Siemens touch panel lah. Okay, they use WinCC flexible. This software is to use for SIMATIC HMI. Okay, because SIMATIC HMI, Siemens touch panel lah. Okay, then they have a SCADA. Okay, SCADA is a PC based, right? Later we will learn SCADA also. Okay, SCADA is like a HMI, but it's a PC, like a touch panel. I mean, to show all the displays lah. But it's a PC based. Okay, so for this they use WinCC Explorer. So earlier they have 3 softwares: SIMATIC manager for PLC, WinCC flexible for HMI, WinCC Explorer for SCADA. Okay, what they do, they combine all these to make it into TIA portal. So when they do TIA portal, they come with a new PLC, that is 1002, 1005. Okay. At the same time, they use the same, what they call like a same software. The software at the back, right? Okay. The same type of programming. Okay. Because the 200,005 is same thing like this, only the newer model with the newer functions, everything. So what they do, you can use this model also here. S7-300, 400, 82. So inside TI portal, you can program for all these PLC types. Okay, but not all the model lah. Some first the old model also. Okay, because this one the SIMATIC manager is in 95, they released in 95. So then over the year they upgrade their software, right? Okay, now is a version 5.7, new version. Okay, therefore the new version, they start with version 10. Okay, now version 20, the latest one. Okay, then inside here you can program for Siemens HMI, and you can do the WinCC SCADA all together in one software. This is the software as you can see. Because if you want to buy this software, it is around 10,000 plus 10 to 11,000 lah. This one. For WinCC flexible only for HMI lah. This one I think around 5-6,000. Then the SCADA is depend on how many tabs I want to use. Means how many data I want to show in my PC. 1,000 data or 2,000 data. Okay, based on that. So TI portal also, they have 3 types of software. I mean the license. One is basic. Basic means you only can use for 1000 joule. It's around 3000 to 4000. The basic TI portal basic. You only can program this. Then they have another software called TI portal step 7 professional. It means you can do for all the PLC and some HMI. That's all. Then you need to add on software. For all the HMI is another license. Then if you want to use the SCADA, it's another license. They call WinCC professional. So if you want to buy this full version, I think around 20,000.
The TI portal you use dongle? Or
Yeah.
use
Dongle. But dongle, if you want to transfer, you can transfer to your laptop. But it is like a move only, cannot copy. Just move. So they are using a floating license. So if you want to copy back, then you want to connect to another PLC also. I mean another laptop also. And 10 cannot. If you buy the license for 13, you can use until 20. But they release the new hardware. Okay? Then I think it's a lifetime license, but only one user. But you can buy multi-users also. Okay? Yeah? Any question regarding the software and the hardware? Yeah? Okay? Right. Next. Okay. So this is deeper what is PLC actually. PLC or we call as the whole thing we call as a PLC. I mean CPU input output is a programmable controller. Okay. So your 1200 okay is they call compact PLC. Okay. If you see the part number 1212C or 1211C, here it is.
Yes.
Can I 1212C or 1211C, right? Means it's a compact, means the PLC come with the I/O input. Okay, so here input here. Actually, if you later we do some wiring, so you can remove actually this one. You can remove this. Okay, so we have an input and output. Okay, then if you see this model, this one also is like the S5 come with this is the CPU and come with the envelope. Here the envelopes. Okay, then this one also is a compact model. This is the CPU and some input output. DIDO, AIO. So you can see the part number also is a 1511C. This one is just only the CPU. So you can remove. This is the power supply, this is the CPU. So for this you cannot see the alphabet C because it's not a compact. It's just a CPU. So this one we call as a modular type because it's module by module. Okay, this is also modular type plus compact. Okay. So if you want to add another device, of course you need the rail like this. Okay. Then down here you can see there's a right. So there's a connector. Need to connect. So, but this one is a different. Actually, you can use this one, this railing line. Okay, but it must be additional. There's another type. Then only we can use this. Okay. Then this one also is like a modular type. This one can use as a standalone CPU or can use as a remote I/O. Means this will be the main, this will be the remote, some other place. So from here to here, this is the I/O. Okay. So from this CPU, I want to send signal to this I/O. Right? I use this device. This is like the head device. So this CPU sends signal to here. This guy will control. and it will receive, then pass to you. So this is, so it can be a CPU or can be a remote, we call interface module, remote mode. Okay. So PLC have a CPU and memory with the input and output. All together we call it as a programmable logic controller. Okay. So the inputs we have are digital input and also analog inputs. Okay. Digital inputs like simple like push button, sensors, limit switch. Okay. Means any signal that is on or off, we call it as a digital. Okay. Analog means like a value. Okay. You send a value. Means like a range, like a temperature, pressure, flow, level meter, humidity, okay, all that. Okay. So all these signals will send to the PLC. PLC will process, then it will energize your outputs, or it will send a value. Means energize means it's a digital output. Same thing, like the PLC will send a 1 or 0 on or off signal. Okay, like a lamp, contactor, relays, okay, all that. Then analog output means okay, the PLC will send a value to control your pump, inverter, valve, because some valve is like open close, that is digital. Some valve you can open like 10%, 20% like that. So that will be analog. Okay. So whatever PLC, whatever model you are using, the most important part is the software and the communication. Okay. And the newer one is okay, it's the Ethernet, right? But if you see for the S5, the S7-1200, the ED200, 200, all using different cables. Even all is to 9 pin, right? For example, you see this one is a 9 pin, right? Okay, it's a serial cable. This one also is a 9 pin serial, right? Okay. But you cannot use the same cable. Yes. For this you need to use an MPI cable. They call it MPI. It's the same thing, same 9 pin, but they are the protocol they use MPI, means multi-point interface. For this they use PPI, the cable called PPI. For this. Okay. Then for this must use the 15 pin, cannot use the 9 pin. For the S5 must use the 15. This one they call TTY cable. So if you want to buy any cable, you must know what cable. Very easy to find out what is the cable. The thing is, okay, let's say you want to find out what cable is this one. Sometimes you can go to Google and find S7-1200 downloading cable or uploading cable or communication cable. But if you want a specific model, very easy. You go to their manual. Go and download S7-1200 hardware manual. Then in the page they will show what software must use, what cable must use. So from there you can get the cable part number. Actually very simple. PLCs are very simple. All the data in their manual they have. Things we need to know how to find out the data, how to check the data. So you must have the basic knowledge first.
How to read the...
Yes, how to read the, because they will tell, okay, for example, they will okay, this is the value. But we need to understand what is the value. So for that, of course, we need the basic training. Once then after that, then slowly you can develop. Another thing, PLC you must practice. On and off you must practice. If no, you will forget. PLC, because it's a software, right? So you will forget. So on and off must practice. Actually, the 1200, I think the best thing Siemens do is they release the 1200. You know what? It's cheap. It's you can get around below 1500. Then you can do yours. You want to self-training, right? You can buy one actually. Very cheap this one. Because the 300, only the CPU itself will cost you like 7,800. Then S7-400.
But the software, how the software, you can get the software?
If you have a personal laptop, yes, I can give the software. with our license lah. Company laptop, of course, you need to use the company to buy the license lah, right? If you have a personal laptop, I can give you the license. I can install the software for you. Okay? Because the 400 all are expensive. 400 only the CPU itself will cost you like 19,000, 20,000. So the best one is even the 1500. This one we buy a few months back. This one I think it costs around 6,000. 6,500 or something.
I should use this type.
Yeah. Because this one and this one, the software is everything. Software, the way we do programming, everything same. Only the hard. This one of course like bigger, right? So means more number of I, more memory. So means can control bigger system. Another thing is the 1005 can do redundancy, similar to the 400 system. So that's why even a smaller, even like a few I, let's say for example, 30 input, 30 output. So even the 1002 also can control that. But since they need to do redundancy, they use the 1005. 1005, I think in the 1005 model, this is the lowest model. I think. It's around 5,000 because for training only we buy. So we buy some input output. If you want to buy only the CPU and input card, output card, I think that one will cost easily 10,000. The best thing. Actually, Siemens last year they released a new model, S7-1200 G2. More compact and some they have so many features actually. They have one feature I know, because the supplier keep on sending me the catalog, ask me to buy one. I said no, what? Nobody asked for the trainings, right? Actually, the same thing. Only additional features is if your phone have NFC, you download their software. I'm not sure what software, but Siemens software lah. Okay. If your PLC got error, you just bring your phone there and it can show you what is the error, whether it's a hardware issue or program issue. Because for the 1005 they have a display. So they have a display, so you can go up and down to see what issue, what is the error. But for 1002, you must use the software to know what is the error. Must use the software. So that's why the newer one, they release something like this. They call S7-1200 G2. That day he messaged me, if I buy anything from him more than 10,000, he will sell me one PLC for 200 ringgit. But I said, I have nothing to buy first. Even I have any inquiry, I can buy. But it's the same thing, only just the small features, additional features, and more compact, make it more smaller. And they increase the number of I/O. They increase the number of I/O and make it smaller. Okay, because this one is 1212 is 8 input, 6 outputs. This one is a 1211, right? This one I think, if I'm not mistaken, 6 input, 4 outputs. Right? Yeah, 6 input, 4 outputs. Okay?
The output you calculate from 0, right?
Yeah, it's 0. Later we see interesting points. Okay, good. Any question? Okay. Right. Next. Okay. Computer numbering system. Okay. PLC also using computer numbering, because PLC, actually PLC is developed from computer. Actually, they call industrial computer as well, PLC, right? Okay. But basically, even they try to use computers, actually the actual computer, to control our machines, but they cannot do that, because you know why? Because computer means we can do our personal works, at the same time want to control a system is not suitable. That's why they still trying. Even back of brand, but back of PLC, they use Windows. They don't call PLC actually. They call IPC, industrial PC. Even Siemens also they have that industrial PCs. Okay, so means they can be a SCADA, can do a monitor system at the same time can control your system also, control the machines. I think that back of that one, I think if not mistaken, the controller itself in 40-50,000. It's like a computer. There's a Windows run at the back, Windows 10. At the same time, they can connect some IO and do that. So they have a HDD, like a normal PC, but it's like not like blue. These are like a desktop, like a small compact PC. Okay. So PLC also using the computer numbering, which is decimal, hexadecimal, octal, and binary. Okay, all these we learned before. So just a refresh on me. Okay. Actually, because very important. Okay. Decimal, the normal number we use. Okay, 0 to 9. Okay. Then continue 10 to 19, 20 to 29 until infinity. That is what we call decimal numbers. Very common. This is the number normally we see in the screens, right? In the screens, everything we see normally decimal numbers. Okay. Then we have a hexadecimal. Okay. Hexadecimal, they have 16 numbers. Mostly used in PLC, computer, and some digital devices. Okay. 0 to 9, then A to F. So one set of 16 numbers. The second one will be 10 to 19, 1A to 1F. Then 20 to 29, 2A to 2F. Like 16 numbers, 16 numbers, 16 numbers. Okay. This one mostly used in for example, if you want to control a drive, okay, want to control a drive using a communication. The last day we will do that. Last day we will learn about the drive. Okay. So you want to control a drive. So for example, so PLC need to send a value to the drive, right? So of course we need to go through their manual. So then only we know what is the range we need to send to the drive. So normally in the manuals we use a hexadecimal format. So we can use our computer calculator to convert that into decimal. Okay, mostly hexadecimal you will see in the manuals, the drive manual or any control system you want to control. The manuals all you see in hexadecimals. Okay, here also we will be using on the last day for the drive. We will be using hexadecimals. Okay. Next. Okay, binary, very simple. Our computer or PLC or any digital devices using binary because 1 or 0. Very simple. Okay. So even our analog system or digital, the PLC will run in 1 or 0. Okay. Then octal. Okay. I think the binary, hexadecimal, decimal, all we learned before. Okay, during our university time or college time, school time, I think we learned before. But we never used before. But octal, I don't think so we learned. Okay. Octal mostly used in PLC. Okay, early PLCs like octal. Okay, which is they have 8 numbers only. 0 to 7, then 10 to 17, 20 to 27. So means there's no number 8 number. Okay, Siemens they use octal for their addressing, for their input-output addressing. We use octal. Okay, later this in our PLCs. Okay, but one good thing about Siemens, if they have octal means they follow for all the models. They didn't even upgrade because like I said, octal is the older system, right? So they started with S5 everything. So even the 1200 they still using the octal method for their addressing format. Because some PLC they already upgraded. to normal decimal numbers. Even like Siemens, Mitsubishi, right? This white color is Mitsubishi using octal numbers. Means for the addressing, the input will be 0 to 7. After that, 10 to 70. But this Mitsubishi, they using hexadecimal format. So means 0 to 9, then 8 to 9. So two different format. For the addressing means like an input output. But Siemens, the good thing is all these four type, right? S5, okay, 200, 1005, all these four types are all using similar addressing. Only the S7-1200 slightly there's one different line. So other than that, everything is same. Input means I, output means is Q, memory means is M, data means that they use D. It's four letter. Some other PLCs like Omron, they will have like A, D, then what else? Input outputs. I think more than 4 to 5 type of addressing for input one address, output, all that. Okay. See, for analog different address, digital different address. So Siemens they only have 4. I, Q, M, and another. Okay. So Siemens they use octal method. Okay. Next. This is the difference in between the numbering systems. Okay. Next, actually we can use our computer calculator also. Okay, we can use our computer calculator to convert between hexadecimal or decimals. So just open our calculator, go to program. Okay, you don't need to, because sometimes some people what they do, they use Google or N4 to convert these numbers, right? Actually, only our computer already has this. Even from Windows XP, Windows 2000 itself, they already have this. So any value you want to convert, you can convert using this. Okay. Next. Okay, this is the addressing format. Siemens addressing format. If you learn for one model, other model is the same. Especially for Siemens. Okay, for the old one or new one. Okay. Some other brands different. Some model, the old model different type, a new model different type. Okay. Why they use octal actually? Because in PLC they have a bit, byte, word, double word, and so on. It's like one bit, then one byte, everything. Okay. Siemens PLC only they have byte. Most of the PLC they have a bit, straight away the word. Means straight away 16 bits. Some PLC don't use 8 bits. 8-bit system is like the old system. 8-bit system. So that's why they use octal. Means they your input means they start with the I 0.0 until 0.7. That's all. Okay, next if I want to go to after this is the another byte. So it will be 1.0 to 1.7. Okay, the byte numbers. Can I erase this? Yeah, one take picture. Because I will use a lot of white box to explain. Okay, so I 0.0. This is the byte number. This is the byte 0 means from 0.0 until 0.0. Byte 1 means 1.0 until 1. So each byte they have got 8 bit only. Okay? Okay. Then if 8 bit combined, it becomes a word. But this one all later we see, yeah. No, not an issue. Okay, the byte, word, double word are later. Okay, first now for now we just focus on this bit, or they call boolean. Boolean. Okay, so input bit for boolean 0. Okay, so for input they use I address. Okay, in German they use E. Sometimes if you refer to the, because normally the software will be in the I, because you are using, even though the program is programmed in German language, when you back up, your laptop is in English, correct? So your software in English, right? So normally it will be I. But in the in the wiring diagram, normally they use for example, this is the input I 0.0. Okay, go to next. Our output is Q 0.0. Output, they use Q. Okay, but sometimes in German language, this is A 0.0. This is E 0.0 and this is A 0. E and A. Sometimes in the wiring diagram. Sometimes in the wiring diagram they use this, but in the software normally we use it because we are using English version. Okay. So output also same thing. They're using what? Octal type. So they use a Q 0.0 to 0.7, then byte 0. Okay. Then after byte 0, there is a byte 1, then byte 2, byte 3, and so on. Of course. Okay. Because the input can go up to 1000 bytes. Okay, similar to our 1500. Okay, can go up to 1500. If I'm mistaken, can go up to 2000 bytes. Okay. Next. Okay. So just now is the physical input, physical output. This is the memory. Memory means it's inside the PLC. Okay. So for example, you have a PLC. Let's say this is the input. This is the out. So let's say connect the inputs 0, 1, then output 0. Right. So the input address will be I 0.0 and output Q 0.0. So memory, what is memory? Memory is inside the PLC. Okay. So to store some value, store some data, or when we use our touch panel, right? Okay, when we use our touch panel, like this example, let's say start. A touch panel, normally for this we use memory. Okay, because a memory is inside the PLC, internal. Okay, it's internal, so it's inside the PLC, the memory. Okay, so memory also same. They have bit, byte, word, and double word. Okay, go to next. Then another type of memory, it's also memory, is the data block. Okay, but this is a block type. Means they have a you can get multiple blocks. Like memory, they will give you a range. Okay, from this memory to this memory only you can use. For example, okay, they will give you. So for byte 0 until memory byte 4095. From 1212 until 1214. Can go up to memory byte sorry, 1211 and 1212 lagi. 1214 until 1217 can do memory 0 until 8191. 8000 bytes actually. Okay. So if 1212, 1211, 1212 can go up to 4000 bytes. But data block, it means one block can go up to 30,000 bytes. So you can get multiple blocks. Okay. So later we will see that when to use memory, when to use data block. The same thing. Okay. Only difference is data block can retain value, can keep values. Memory cannot keep the value. If you power off and on, or if you download new project, the memory value becomes 0. But data block means it can keep the value. Some PLC like Omron, they don't use memory. I mean they use they call D, they call data register. So they also have the same thing, but they give you like 4,000 data register, for example. They will like from 1,500 until 2,500 is the retain time. Then the other one is like normal. So they will give you like a range. In between that range, there is some is a retain, some is like a normal. Means some retain means can keep the value. But Siemens not like that. Siemens memory means normal memory, but cannot keep the values. If you power off and on, if the PLC go to error, the value becomes 0. But DB can keep the value. That's why some place they use DB, some place they use memory. Which is, if the value is not important, if you want to use the value, then you can use memory. But if the value is important, the power off and on also I still want to keep the value, then I use the data. Okay, can? So these are the 4 entries we have in our PLC. Okay, other PLC everything same. Only different the 200, the S7-1200 don't have D. They have a V. They call it variables. Similar concept, but they use V. That's all. Next. Okay. Before that, any question on the addressing format, numbering and addressing? Okay.
For the input, what if we put it based on octal, right?
Yes.
If we put number 8,
It won't accept. It will become error.
the PLC won't recognize.
No, even you cannot continue to write also. For example, good question. You ask, okay, if you put 0.8, right, it become red color. Which is wrong. It's not like the front number can be 8, don't confuse. The front number is like a normal number.
Yes.
Only the bit number. So because the bit, this is the byte number. So the bit number only from 0 to 7. So if you put 8, it becomes red color. So of course it will give you error. So don't worry. Whenever you make a mistake in when you do programming, means error lah. It won't allow you to download. Sure, it will tell you it's an error. You cannot download. It means, but you can. Okay, it is something like this. You can download wrong logic. You can download some logic which is wrong, means it cannot control the system. But you cannot download wrong programming. Logic can be wrong, no problem. but cannot download wrong programming like this one. So because the I can be I or IB, ID, IW. Suddenly you put IQ 0.0, then it won't allow you. Sure will give you error. Or PLCs. Because the software itself will know, okay, these are the accepted addresses, these are the numbers I can accept. If more than that also cannot. For example, if you key in more than the memory pattern, let's say I go more than 94096, sure it will give you error. It become red color. So whenever it, very simple, TIA portal, whenever you see a red color, it means it's wrong. Okay, good. Any questions other than this? The addressing formats? But later on, of course, we need to, because whatever you see, you will be like 50-50 only, correct? Later, when you start to do programming, then only you can understand that. Okay? So, Mr. Erickson, you, because you know, right? Here, we mostly do hands-on only. Mostly, we go into the software, programming, then only we can learn better, then only we can understand better. Okay? So, this one is about your hardware. So you can see there's a power input to power up the PLC. Okay. At the same time, they have a 24 DC out also. Okay, which is the same thing lah. Whatever you connect here, that will be the out. Okay. Then there's a digital input and also a 2 analog output. Okay, it's a building lah. Okay. Then there's a memory card space. Then your part number. I mean the model and part number is here. Okay, part number and the side also you can see. The right hand side, the part number. Part number will start. Siemens part number for PLC, it will start with 6ES7. Siemens part number. At the side you can see. Always start with 6ES7. Siemens PLC lah, especially PLC parts. If 6AV means it's a touch panel. Then they have their own, mostly PLC parts, all 6E S7. For the S7 lah. For the S5 is a 6E S5. For the S5 model, okay. Then we have a digital output. Then we have a LAN port, Ethernet port. Siemens called Profinet. Normal Ethernet port, but Siemens call is a Profinet. Okay, that's why if you see Siemens panel, normally they will use a green color Ethernet cable. Actually, normal. Now I'm using a normal Ethernet cable, right? So normal Ethernet cable also can use. But if you see in the panel normally, they will use a green color cable. They are standard lah, Siemens standard with a connector. Because this connector is a normal connector. If you see my connector, most of the connector, the pin is broken. The Ethernet pin, right? Normally broken. But if you see Siemens one, they have a quality one, of course, because it's like it's not like a pin, it's like just pressing. Okay. Yes. Okay. Then you have a LED status for run, stop, error, maintenance. Okay. Run, stop, of course, is in run mode or stop mode. Error means there's an error in the PLC, hardware or program. Siemens PLC normally don't give error in the programming, but normally hardware. Hardware mostly like some they call cyclic error. Means when the PLC scan the program, right? Sometimes for error, then to show error. Okay. Then as an option box, in the middle you can open. Yes. This one is open it out. Then the center one, you can add modules here if you want to add modules. Later we will be adding log output. So, but you can add at the this one can can be added at the site. This one can be added in the middle, but don't add. Because you can see that they written the ESD sensitive. So there is static. So if you power on and connect, sometimes it can damage the PLC. But the side one can, no problem. So that is an additional cards, like additional IO, additional modules. Because let's say because my PLC don't have analog output, right? So you can add these modules. So these modules you can add aside. You just press down and move. Okay. So here you can connect. Some will be in the cover. I need to open the cover. So on the right hand side, if you see on the left hand side also cover, right? So also can open. This one is for communication modules. On the right hand side is the additional IO. Okay. Additional IO. On the left hand side is the communication modules. So later in the software we'll see what are the communication modules we can use. Okay. Day 4, day 4 we will be adding, okay, the analog output, because we will learn day 4 for analog input output. We can add modules. Okay. Okay, this is about the hardware. Okay, this one for 1005, it's the same thing. Okay, here is the memory card slot. Here's the memory card. This is the Siemens memory card. Okay, must use Siemens memory card. Can use memory card. But just now I tell you, right, the G2, the new one, normal memory card can use. Okay, but the 1005 of course must use the Siemens memory card. 1005 cannot run without memory card. Must connect the memory card. 1002 without memory card cannot, because they already have an internal memory which is enough for to keep our program.
So basically what's the function for the memory card?
Memory card to keep your PLC data. But in this case, actually in this case, normally PLC, like our phone, right, our laptop, we have a ROM and RAM, right, similar concept. Okay, they have their own memory to keep your data. But for 1005, you must have an additional memory card to run the PLC, because the internal memory, which is normally will be like 100 KB or 150 KB, 200 KB, okay, it is actually good enough for keep your program. But for S1500, it will keep your screen data, everything, right? So you need a memory card to run. If no memory card, it won't do. It will show it means it will become an error. But for 1002, without memory card can run. But if let's say you want to do some data logging program, means you want to log data every 1 hour, you want to save the temperature value into a file, right? So you need a memory to keep the for that. Actually, you can go with some 4 MB, but can go up to 32 GB or 64 GB. So 32 GB, 64 GB means it's not bad. Alright. It's not a program. Your program will be 32 GB, right? Okay. Actually, you can save some files, your software, everything inside. 64 GB normally. Normally 4 MB, 4, then they have I think 16 MB. The smallest one is a 4 for this one. That one is good. Then here is the power supply. Then the I/O. For this, if you want to add, like I said, down here, there will be a connector like this. Siemens here, Siemens whatever hardware you need, everything you have. Because mostly we use Siemens a lot. They will have like a connector like this. This for this one. Cannot use, of course, cannot use this one. This one for 300. This. Okay, so this one is a memory card. But this one is an old one, old type. This one you can use for this. It's old type. This one how many? 64 KB. Okay. For this also I have memory card. This is the memory. EEPROM. The old system all using EEPROM, right? This is the memory too. Okay. For 400 also something like that. But not bigger, not big like this lah. Because when your program will be saved inside, let's say your CPU fail, you take out, connect to another same model, must be same model of course. Okay, just can connect it now.
Siemens will this.
Same.
You can take out the.
You can take out if this one has suddenly failed everything. You can take out, you can connect to newer CPU. Can run. But must be a same model lah, because why? When we download in the software, you have a configuration. So in the configuration, you already okay. This is the model. This is the part number. So the data will be saved into your memory card.
Only for the data, right?
Yeah, only for data.
The programming.
Programming also, everything.
Also inside the
Yes,
memory.
inside the memory card. For this model, 1005. Yes.
If you have the two, the redundant and the main pen,
Okay.
can you swap the?
Cannot. You know why? Because if you have a main redundant, inside the program you will tell, because of course because main or redundant we using Ethernet, right? Okay. So we have a different IP. So this is different IP, this is different IP. So this IP we already configure. This is the main. The other IP we already configure as a redundant, so you cannot swap. But let's say the main is failed, you buy a new one, you connect, and then you can take out from here, you can go. Okay, some PLC without memory. Okay, this one also same. There's no memory card, but actually this one got memory. Can add. Similar concept like this. Okay, can add means here. Just nothing. If you want to have a memory one, they will have another one called the written here battery or something. It come with a battery, so there's some pin here. Okay, why memory card? This one, or without memory also can, with memory card also can. Okay, why? Because if the PLC got corrupted, the program will be error. So will be gone. If you have a memory card, the program will be inside the memory card. So if the PLC will reset the PLC, or we call memory reset, the program will be copied from the memory card to your PLC memory.
So this one have also the same case like before. The memory card will be holding all the program.
Yes, everything. So means if I connect the memory card, that means the memory card will have the whole program. The PLC memory also have a program.
Yeah.
So what happened? But if you it's because like this PLC have two memory. One is the built-in memory, one is the memory card. If you're not using memory card, so the PLC data everything will be inside built-in memory. If I connect memory card, all the data will be inside memory. If I take out memory card, the program there will be won't be any program inside the PLC.
It will copy by itself.
Yes. Once you put, it will transfer the memory. The program inside to them. If you want to clear that, also can do.
Automatically.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes. That's what I did. But last time I already sell one PLC. I buy a second PLC. So when I want to run, there's a password. So when there's a password, you cannot crack the passwords. You can crack there's some way, but some software they are selling online. can buy the software, can crack. But what I did is I cannot crack the password. So I even cannot download new files. Because sometimes when you download it will override, right? So I cannot download. So what I did is I buy an empty memory card. You power off, you just connect the memory card. What happens? Then you power on. Whatever data inside this the PLC will automatically transfer you to memory. Then so you run according to that. So I off, then I remove the memory card. So now my PLC become empty, like a factory reset. So if you have a memory card, all the data will be inside memory card. So that is also same. Like this, you have if you see there's a small switch, they call memory reset. Okay, this one also can run without memory card. Okay, it's the same concept that can run because here also got memory. So the moment I connect this one, so all the data will be inside here. So when I do memory reset, means reset the internal memory unit. Means all the value becomes 0. That's all. So the program still will be there. But if I don't have memory card, then I reset. What happened? The program will lose. So 1005 must use memory card. That's the difference. Some PLC got memory card, some PLC don't have memory card. Normally some PLC don't have memory means it's like a built-in internal memory. So sometimes they have a battery for that. These all these all EEPROM. Any PLC with EEPROM will have a battery. Battery. Memory card type comes with battery. But I just want to say, I have another one EEPROM type comes with the battery. Memory card type don't have battery. The battery also is actually is important. The older models are most, especially the older Omron, Mitsubishi, all that. If the battery is failed, any PLC come with the battery. If you see the battery lamp is on, don't off the PLC. When it's power on, you take out the battery, connect the new battery. Replace the battery. Because if you power off, the program will lose. Yes, the program will lose. Because they are using EEPROM. Because that one all is like a built-in EEPROM. It's a EEPROM, it's an IC, right? So it's a built-in. So some PLC, no choice. You need to power off and take off. Like example, the availability one. Show one example. This is a Siemens CPU. Battery. So this one you don't need to power off. Just remove the battery and connect. Okay. If like this one is assembly. Like this, the battery is inside here. The battery. So no choice. This one need to take out. Of course, so if I need to power off and take out. So, but according to their manual, they say replace the battery within 5 minutes. So if you take out the battery, connect the battery and connect it. Very fast. So some no choice, you need to take power off and take out. Some, if the battery visible like that, don't need to power off. Just take it out. So because if you power off, all the program inside will be gone. Some the battery is not there. Some like can keep the data for like 1 hour, 2 hours, like that. So different PLC. For example, like Omron, it won't keep. I mean, it won't. The battery is not for keep the program. The battery is for keep the values. For example, okay, let's say you have a data. Let's say you keep 100. So the 100 will be there until the battery is, is good. The battery is failed. What happens? The data after some time become error, become some random numbers. So the battery won't delete your program. So Omron battery is different. So different PLC, different style batteries. Some this PLC or like this PLC, the programming. Take out the battery, the programming. Okay, but all these data you can get from that menu. So you just go to this one, download the menu. Normally these manuals will be like, it won't be like a specific manual lah. Like that one is a 316, this one is a 315. So it's that normally manual will be 300 manual, 1200 manual. Even for 1200 also, I think they have like 3 to 4 manuals. One is hardware manual, one is user manual, one is the programming manual. The biggest one I think is there's one manual I think. Programming manual I think is around 1000 pages. But very easy to find out. Nowadays I think AI is very good. I think Adobe Copilot AI. So whatever you want to search, you just put it there. It will search for you and give you which page everything. Okay. So any question on the hardware, on the battery, everything, the memory card? Yeah. Next. Okay. So this is the bid and buy. This one later we see. After this, I think later. Next. Yeah. So after this later we see. Any question until the hardware? Okay. Okay. So okay, we take a break. Okay. Take a 10-15 break. Then after that we can continue. So if you want a coffee or tea at the back, we have a pantry. You want to make coffee or tea, you can make there. Okay. Or want to bring the coffee here also can, but make sure you don't use so now. Do the coffees. Or you want to at the back also can keep. You want to bring, I mean a coffee at the coffee mug at the back you want to keep also can. So Johnson Control from KL, right?
Yeah.
Oh, so when right?
Me yesterday.
Yesterday.
I use this morning.
Oh, this morning. You drive from.
We drive from Malacca.
Oh. So where you staying?
KSL.
Okay, okay. When you got back? When you got yesterday?
What do you mean?
When you JB to JB.
You're in Pasir Gudang.
Oh, in Pasir Gudang.
Yeah.
Oh. Which company? Yeah, which company?
Actually, I got offered from the Armstrong.
Okay.
Mostly doing the MMHD plant.
Oh, that plant lah.
Yeah. Last time I go for interview, I showed my Omron
certificate.
Yeah, they said basically we need more for Siemens.
Siemens, okay.
That's why
Come for Siemens.
I contacted you first. I said I really need this Siemens one.
Yeah. I know because MMG they use a lot of Siemens.
Yeah, all the crane.
All the crane, all they use Siemens. Siemens drive. Especially Siemens drive. Because few weeks back, I have a participant from Stinis. Stinis is Stinis is the company they supply what? These cranes on. So one of the programmer lah, she come. So they also using Siemens.
Yeah.
Okay, go for smoke. Can take this card. You are from JBU. SP. You're working in SP or?
Yeah, here at Kulit.
Oh, in Kulit?
Yeah.
Oh. So yesterday you come here?
Yes, I get it. My brother's house yesterday. Yeah.
Oh. Kulit what company?
Some body company.
What's that?
It is molding.
Molding. Molding.
I
Oh.
work at technician now, but already done by engineer.
Okay.
Degree.
Okay.
You can take a
Oh, okay. Because I know some of my friends from SPA actually.
So,
Friends. So both of them are working in what? High tech.
I can.
So one of the guy working in video, another one is working in fire. That's
Oh,
good. So today you travel from Malacca. Today you travel from Malacca.
from and Jan
Yeah, because yesterday also same. Yesterday I went to Perak. Yesterday I come.
Yeah.
I went to Perak on Friday after work. Then I also come yesterday. So we jam because just the school first slowly and
tu masuk dulu dekat je. Jual ni kalau ni nak buat design kita tahu. Jadi orang banyak sekarang ni. Sini PLC. Itu sebenarnya program boleh kita bikinnya bagaimana buat implementasi seperti itu. Lepas tu dia nak tanya, lepas tu tu nak correct.
Tu dia kata tadi macam ada satu kena pergi online.
Tapi kalau dia kata kau tak correct, lepas tu kan boleh cabut tu. Masukkan buku tu memory card baru. Jadi kita memory card sini nak dia akan ready. Kan?
So saya nak cerita, ya sini perlu memory card lah. Barulah senang kan kalau tak.
Dia memory card. Dia kalau nak memory card kita jalan. Dia yang ni. Kalau kita replace yang baru ni. Kan? Tarik memory card yang lama ni. Tarik memory card yang lama ni. Masuk. Tu dia boleh jalan. Yang lama dia masuk memory card baru. So dia boleh jalan.
Oh, info baru ni. Ambil 17 ke?
Tak.
Ingat yang baru.
Tak auto biasa ambil yang kontrak punya. Masih balik cuba saya tukar kat company dah sebenarnya dia dah dulu kan. Balik balik cuba saya tukar.
Mesti rapat, bini nak salin. Kat hospital lagi. Okey.
Bunga.
Betul. Green eh?
Kita
Ah, ni mesin NN.
kita juga boleh masuk ada ni.
Ah, betul. Masuk. Minggu.
Hmm?
Minggu dia. Jadi sehari.
Ini tak masuk. Tak masuk.
Maybe only for one week. On the day.
hari.
Okay. Okay, so this one can minimize. Ini boleh escape. Okay, can minimize. Okay, then you open EIF portal version 80. This software is heavy sikit lah, so dia ambil masa. Saya portal version 80. Now latest one is the version 20.
Why you different version?
So normally they release a new version, so they release new functions in the PLCs.
Oh, new version.
Yes. Okay, I can show you lah what are the functions. Okay. Okay. First thing, what we want to do is we want to do a backup. Okay, from the PLC to your laptop. Okay. So before backup, we need to do some checking. Okay. What you do, you create new project. Okay. So in the manual, in my manual, ada how to backup, how to create new file, how to backup the file, how to create new file, and how to download, how to create HMI, semua ada. Okay, I think starting from page 50, can you check the, yeah, starting from page 50 lah, 53 lah. Page 3 until 51, I will have introduction lah, what is PLC, the models, how the ladder works, and introduction lah on that. Okay. Another thing is, okay, you try to understand the concept of this. Okay, don't try to memorize the steps or something. Okay, or you want to get, because I think the manual at the back is empty, right? So you can write something else. Okay, and whatever I write, you can take pictures. Okay. The thing is, you need to practice. PLC, you need to practice. Number 1. Okay. Number 2 is, okay, let's say you forget. There's a lot of videos in YouTube. The main thing is you need to know how to search. So before this, of course lah, you don't have the basic knowledge of Siemens, right? So you know what to search. Of course, after this 5 days training, so you know the keywords. So let's say you want to back up the PLC. So TIA portal backup, TIA portal upload. Don't type Siemens. But Siemens, they have so many models, so many softwares. Because step 5, microwin, SIMATIC manager. So if you want to learn TI portal, so TI portal and the keyword is what? Okay, upload, download, configuration, then these functions, or these are the functions we will be using. The main, this one called the logic instructions. Ada banyak. Okay, I think around hundreds of instructions. Okay, we cannot cover everything. Okay, but I list down here. This is the common, mostly used in our PLC. Okay, then of course some additional also. Because normally I don't follow any syllabus. I follow this. So from here I know what to teach step by step of the one. Okay. So create new project. Okay, you can name it as a upload day 1. Upload day 1. Okay. Then the part here, you click here, choose your folder. Desktop. Okay. Select. Okay. Then create. Actually, 4 packs is very good training because you have different questions, so we can share. Okay. Sometimes I have sometimes I get 1 pack also. Normally we start from 1 pack. Even 1 pack also we start training. So what we are going to do is we have PLC and PC. So we connect Ethernet, right? Ethernet. So when we connect Ethernet, we need to know the IP address. Okay. So PLC have IP address, PC also have IP address. So here, if you want to do new project, we can configure a device. Okay, but we want to do upload the program, right? So open project view. This one they call portal view lah. You can click here ataupun you can click here also. Okay. Alright. This is the project view. Okay. So this is where you add the hardware. Later we see one by one. Okay. Now. The first thing, okay, Siemens have this problem. I mean, TI portal have this problem. That is, okay, let's say this is my PLC, this is my PC. If my PLC is version 18, means, okay, how you know version 18 is? If let's say I'm using version 18 and I download the program to the PLC, and the PLC, the project inside is a version 18 project. Okay, so PC also must use version 18 to upload. Okay, then only can upload lah. Okay, if the PLC is version 19 and the PC is version 18, cannot upload. Okay, because must use the same version. If let's say this one is a version 17, mine is version 18, also cannot upload. So let's say your machine is using, so but you don't know what is the version. So first I show you how to check the version first. Okay. So after you check, let's say you are using different version, so you need to install the different version in your laptop. Then only can upload. Okay. First, how to check? Okay, once you create a project, of course you don't need to add. You click here. Just click this anything, okay? These two. Go to online. Okay, then upload. Okay, but don't click first, you can upload here. Okay. But we don't know the PLC is what version, right? Okay. What we can do is, first thing, you right click your Ethernet, then open network Internet setting, then go down, pick one of these laptops, is Windows 11. Okay. Change adapter option. Just Windows 11.
Then go down all the way down. Advanced network setting. Ethernet.
Yes. Ethernet. Then edit. Okay. Then can you see Ethernet? Make sure it's connected. If the cable is not connected, it will show X like this. Okay. It will show connected. Okay. Right click the Ethernet properties. Okay. Then you go down slowly. Look for yes. Ethernet protocol version 4. Okay, you click that properties. Okay. This is our laptop IP address. Okay. This is our laptop IP address. We don't know what is the PLC IP address. Correct. So how to set laptop IP address? Correct. So what we do, we click obtain IP automatically. Click that, then click OK. Then this one can close. This one minimize first. Later we need to open back. Okay. This one can close. Okay. So first we set our PC to automatic IP address. Okay. Now what we do, we go to online access. Yeah, you click the arrow. Open. Okay, so got so many communications lah. So what we want to use your Ethernet connection. Okay, click on your Ethernet connection. Okay, lepas tu update accessible device. What error? Oh. Okay. Can you see? You get a PLC, right? Okay. So what you do? You go back to your Ethernet setting. So now you know your PLC is 192.168.0.1. And so what we need to do? The PC we do 192.168.0 any number. The last number cannot be same. The first three number must be same. Okay? So let's say 10, for example. Okay? Update this. So let's see, scanning. Okay, can? Tablet scan. Okay, no problem. Okay, go here. Ethernet cable is not connected. This is. Okay. Connected kan? Minimize this. Again update. So you can see here the scanning. Okay. So now you go back to your Ethernet socket. Yes. Right click Ethernet. Change IP to use the following IP address. Yeah. First to set IP address. Click that. Okay. Now you set 192.168.0.10. Or we can do like this: 10, 20, 30, 40. So you put 20. Okay. Then you click. What's done? You just click it. You click arrow to go. 20. Okay. Then you click on the subnet mask. Dia akan automatic. Okay. Click OK. Alright. Close. Then you can close all this. Close. Okay. You can close this. Lagi sekali update device. Macam refresh dia lah. Because just now we don't have IP address in the PC. So now we already set IP address. Update again. Okay. Then click on the PLC. Click again. Okay. Click the arrow. Okay. Okay, go to online and diagnostic. Okay, some PLC they grow macam ni. Okay, some don't have. Okay. So because of the version, yes. Oh yeah. Because I know this software is heavy. This one must use minimum 32 GB RAM.
32 GB.
RAM minimum.
No, it's also 16.
This one 16. Okay, still okay lah. Because I mean during the connection, opening software only slow lah. But then later when you do programming, never to be faster. But if you do projects, minimum 32. My laptop 64. When I do project kan, because you know why? Because when you do project, you open TI portal, then you open Google, then you open some PDF, right? So many files, cannot. After some time, you can hear this laptop lah. After some time, you can hear the fan sound fast. You have laptop? You have laptop, right?
But only ND program.
Ah.
I don't think that
It can install, but you know lah, it keeps them slow lah. That's the thing. Okay. Sudah.
Is right?
Yes, it's correct. Okay, you click connect. Some PLC they keluar macam ni, some PLC don't. Okay. Then this one, actually you can close. Okay, now. What are the data from here which we must take is the version of TI portal project. It means, okay, previously they used version 18 to download the file into your PLC. So your PLC also version 18. So your laptop also version 18, so can upload. So this scanning, right? This scanning you can use any version to scan. No problem. So if the same version, I can upload. If different version, I cannot upload. So I must install the other version. Okay, that is number one. Another one is the firmware. Can you see firmware? Okay. I think that one is a new. I think last month or 2 months back I buy the PLC. That's why it's a 4.2. It's a 4.7. Yours is 4.6. I think last year I buy 4.6 last year. This one 4.2. This one with me I think more than 4 or 5 years. So just now you asked me, right, why they release new software. So every time they release new software, they release new firmware. It means that one 4.7 kan, 4.7 I supposed to use version 20. But sebab version 18 can go up to 4.6 only. So not an issue. Means the project I use version 4.6, I download. So 4.6 dengan 4.7 tu ada small difference. Means some networking difference. So that's the thing, that's all. Okay? So every time they release new one, so let's say 4.2, right? 4.2, if not mistaken, version 14, yeah, maximum 400. Then version, this one called firmware. Firmware, so version 4.2 maximum. Version 18 maximum 4.6. Version 20 maximum 4.7. So when they increase this, later we see what is the thing. When they increase the firmware, they macam handphone kita lah kan. So when they release new firmware, so some additional features or a similar concept. Okay. Now, the same thing, this the online access, right? You can do for all these models. All these models means except these two, you can use for 300, 1005, ET200, 400. Because all these model can use TI portal. Okay. So if you scanning macam ni dekat 300, ET200 or 400, if kalau dia tak keluar macam ni version 18 or something, means the programmer didn't use TI portal. The programmer use SIMATIC manager. So you must use SIMATIC manager to upload. Especially when you scanning on these models. When you scan on 1002 dengan 1005, of course dia keluar macam version 11 until version 20. So it can be any version that you can use. Okay. Tapi if 300, ET200 or 400, if you use TI portal to scan, if it come out version macam ni, maksudnya programmer use TI portal to do program. Kalau dia tak keluar macam ni, it means they use SIMATIC manager. Then SIMATIC manager is actually not an issue, no problem. Sebab SIMATIC manager, you can use the latest version to upload the older version, not an issue. SIMATIC manager don't have this problem. Only TI portal have this problem. Okay, so if you want to buy the software, to make sure what version you're using first, you know first. So you can get the details from the machine maker, like what version they're using, or you can just contact your machine maker. You just check with them, ask them to advise what software, what version I want to, because I want to buy the software. An example, I want to buy the software, what version shall I buy? Because the thing is, if you buy the license, they give you version 20 license. But the version 20 license can use from 13 to 20. Then the TI portal, you can install what TI portal you want to use. Even you can download from their website. So you can download from their website the software. But when you buy from Siemens, they give a CD lah. Because we also sell softwares. All the softwares we also sell. We direct buy from the Siemens Germany. Okay. So now, okay, okay. So from here, so from the online access, what are the details we get? We get what is the IP address of the PLC. Okay. Then what is the version they use? Okay, good. Now, okay, it's done. You go up, all the way up. So now I know you can use your software to upload. Correct. So just click any of these, one of these. Just click on it. No, not that one. Go to online. Upload device as new station. Yes. Upload. So dia akan scan. Okay. Can you see, because you said upload device, you didn't say upload PLC, correct? Because TIA portal can do program for PLC, HMI and SCADA. So that's why they ada dua-dua. This is PLC, this is HMI. Okay. So can you say upload device to PG or PC? Okay, now PC you know laptop, right? What is PG? PG means in German it's the laptop. Okay, Siemens they call, if you buy Siemens laptop they call SIMATIC Field PG. The one can cost you around 70,000. Siemens laptop, but including software lah. Because they give you software, TIA portal dengan SIMATIC punya software. All. So the software itself I think easily can cost you around 30,000 plus. And the laptop also is not normal laptop, it's an industrial punya lah kan. I mean they call rugged laptop kan. We have lah Siemens punya lama punya. Because they have all the ports. Ada USB port, ada MPI port. Okay, so it's just additional knowledge lah for you. This is the cable for this port, yang serial port, the 9-pin port. Okay. This one they call MPI. This one they call PC adapter. So this one can use for, this PC adapter can use for MPI, PPI. It means this cable can use for this and also the 200. Some cable they tulis MPI saja, means only can use for. So, if I am using normal laptop, so I must have this. If I am using Siemens laptop, I just need this cable. Because Siemens ada this port. It's a normal 9-pin port. Actually, our old laptops memang ada, but our laptop can use. Sebab our laptop is normal RS232 port, normal serial port. Cannot. Must use the Siemens laptop, baru. Normal laptop can use. So that's the thing lah with the Siemens laptop, they have all the special ports. So you need to buy these cables all. But this cable actually it's a AMSA version. It's a China model. Kalau Siemens dia jadi tulis Siemens lah. Actually this one lagi bagus daripada Siemens. Sometimes the Siemens kadang-kadang, especially whenever I do training, baru dia bagi masalah. Okay. So type of PG-PC interface, you click here. Dia bagi tahu PNIE, carry service or S7 USB. Okay. Kenapa USB? Because I can backup from drive, I can backup from HMI. Okay. Siemens one thing, Siemens PLC, any Siemens PLC you see tak ada USB. Mesti ada. If other brand like Omron, Mitsubishi, Eleveli, some ada USB, some ada internet, all that. Okay. But Siemens, any model you see, they don't have USB. So this USB is for not for PLC. It's USB for HMI or drive. Tele service means it's like remote lah. But you must have the module then in the PLC. Then I can use the tele service. Okay. PNIE. PN means Profinet. So like I said, Siemens call it Profinet. IE means it's an industrial Ethernet. Okay. If I want to upload for the 300, I connect MPI cable. Automatically dia akan keluar MPI di sini. Because my laptop will detect the cable kan. Once the laptop detect the cable, then here will show the MPI. Now only this data detect. Okay. So you click PNIE, then the PG-PC interface is your laptop punya device. So laptop punya Ethernet. Okay. Sometimes dia tak keluar macam ni, means what you do, you check the cable. It can connected or not. Okay. So now it's detected. Okay. Some PLC I think dia nama ni, yours same name.
No, mine
Realtek.
200.
Oh, I mean the name is correct. Name okay. Because that is the actually that is the your laptop punya Ethernet punya adapter.
Maybe that's it.
Okay.
Also,
Auto silent is okay. No problem. Okay. So you choose Ethernet. Okay. Start search. So they can search all the connected device. Now you connect only your PLC. So they keluar PLC 1, CPU 1212, okay, PNIE 19, okay. Upload. Okay, let's say for example, just now I didn't scan this one. For example, kan, I didn't scan, I terus pergi upload. So when I go to upload and search, mesti dia dapat PLC. Okay? But when I click, the moment I click upload, dia akan keluar message error. Sometimes dia keluar upload aborted. Sometimes it will show different project version. Sometimes dia memang tak show apa-apa. Dia bagi tahu upload aborted. So kenapa dia abort, dia tak bagi tahu. Then we have to go and find here the internet version is one. Okay, so can you see I got a CPU here. Okay. The first thing when you do upload, save project. Okay. Then you open the PLC. Then these are the data I upload lah. So mainly we will be using the configuration, the program blocks, the tags, and the watch tables, everything. So go to program blocks. Okay, some programs inside. Okay, go to main. Double click. Of course, we still have different projects. Still have some. Yes. Don't have anything. Okay. You see why? What? Open. Yes. This program block memang tak ada. You close the online. Okay. Go to program blocks. Okay, main. Yeah. Open. Some simple programming lah. Yours? Okay. Yours correct? Good. Okay. So these are the program that is inside the PLC. Okay, now. Okay, this one can bring it down. This line, yes, all the way down, all the way down. Okay, later I want to open it. That process, I think the program is inside here, inside FC1. FC, yes, process. Double click. Double click. Okay, some program inside here. So whatever so this is upload. So want to monitor, this is monitor. Can you see the spec? Okay, click that. Okay. So if let's say that if the button is pressed, now you can see the line become green and everything. Okay, so this is monitor. Okay, so when you want to troubleshoot, this is how you troubleshoot. Let's say your PLC suddenly got a problem, so you upload, then you open like this, can see where. So of course, these blocks, right? Of course, ada banyak blocks. Mesti ada banyak blocks. Okay, because normally they will create multiple blocks, FC and also FB. Okay, function block and this is a function. So they can arrange your programs. So one block is for communication, one block is for settings, one block is for process 1, one block is process 2. Okay. Alright. If done all okay, then can go offline. Okay. So you just keep this file. This is the upload file. So want to download back, example, this one upload you keep ready, suddenly the PLC spoiled, you buy a new PLC. So want to download back, very simple. You open this file, go to online, download to device. But no need to click download to receive. Okay? Okay? Now what we do, create new project. You go to project, new. Yes. So project name you can put day 1 lesson 1. Then make sure it's saved in your folder. Do you want to save the changes? No. The current project. Open. Okay. So once day 1 lesson 1 is done, you click add new device. Double click add new device. Okay. So you see, you can add controller. I mean, in this project file, okay, controller, HMI, PC system. Then drives. Normally, if you install TI portal, you akan ada 3 ni. I mean, TI portal full version lah. You akan ada 3 ni. This one separately need to install. So if you want to use a Siemens drive, you need to install separately first. Okay. Now, you see, controller I can use for 1002, 1005, 300, 400, $80. Okay. The SIMATIC drive controller is the, you click here, SIMATIC drive controller. This one is for, it's actually 1005 punya model, but especially this one for drive control system. Okay. So now we are using 1002, right? Okay, you open 1002. Okay, CPU. Okay, these are the models available in 1002. Okay, so kalau nampak yang FC ni is a safety PLC. Because I install the safety, dia portal safety also lah. Sebab tu ada. If no, you won't have this. You only have until the 1217. Okay. So now, according to your model, you choose. This one is a 1211 DC relay. So 1211 is okay. You click here. You open. Okay. I think the last one. Just click on it. Okay. So you can see the part number here. Yours is 1212, right? Ni tiga-tiga ni 1212 DC, right? Okay, and I think the last number, last part number. Okay, just click on it, Okay. Now, so 4.6, ni 4.7, but you can't choose 4.7. Because version 18 maximum 4.6 only. Kan tak ada 4.7 right? Okay. Okay, the last part number. DC, correct? Okay. And your part number is the last one. Just click on it, don't double it. Yes. Your part number you can see here. Normally yang tengah-tengah tu lah yang different. 1AE14. So you click your version, maximum 4.6. 4.7 is available in version 20. Because this is new PLC line. Okay. Because version 20 last year they released, last year December. Okay. Now, what is the difference? Yours must use 4.2. 4.2, yes. Yeah, right. Put it here 4.2, right? Must use 4.2. Okay. Now, the thing is that is my device is 4.7, but I can choose lower version, no problem. But if my device is 4.2, I cannot choose higher version. Memang dia tak bagi download. Because why? Okay, you click here, you choose 4.0 lah. Okay. Dekat 4.0, what is that? The work memory is 50 KB. The rest is will normally be the same. 8 input, 6 output semua sama. Then Profinet is for HMI. No, Profinet is for programming, HMI and PLC to PLC communication. And okay, you click 4.6, become 100 KB. Then the newer models can support what is that? iDevice, transport protocol, TCP/IP, secure open communication, OPC, web server, so many communications. So this is the latest version, the upgrades. The newer version F1, more to like they do changes in the communications. Because you know nowadays they do SCADA because they want to collect the PLC punya data, right? Want to send to your cloud system and everything. So that's why. So normally that will be the difference and the work memory. Okay. So you choose correct version, then click OK. Okay. For 4.6, dia akan keluar yang ni. Okay. 4.2 they don't have. 4.2 direct to the module. Okay. For 4.4 above, okay, dia ada additional, that is the protect the he asks you to put password lah for the project. Okay. And no password. You uncheck this one. Okay. Next. Only allow secure. No need. Use legacy also. Means only secure means only your HMI and Siemens punya PG saja dia boleh. Some of the normal laptop cannot communicate. If other device want to communicate, cannot communicate. Other HMI. Okay. Next. Okay. No password. So you click here. Full access. Okay. Finish. That setting actually you can manually do also. Before 4.4 is manually do. After 4.4 dia akan automatic. The first setting dia. Okay. So this is where you do the configuration. This is your device configuration page. Okay. This is where you add all your hardware. Everything. Okay. 1211 you cannot add. Ada ingat? Don't have right now. So you cannot add modules, but you can add remote modules lah. Okay. Now for the addressing. Okay. This one this line, yes. Sama half of the page. Okay. Let me see. Okay. Alright. This is where all the addressings. Now, so they are the DI8, D6, DQ6 means 8 input, 6 outputs. So I think 6 input, 4 outputs. Right? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes. DI6 again. Then ada AI2, analog input 2. Okay. Then this one all is a high speed counters and a pulse. Okay. High speed counter means is used for encoders. Encoder. So encoder, right, they will give pulse signal, right, very fast. So the normal counter cannot use. And because like one rotation dia akan bagi like how many pulse? 1000 pulse macam tu, right? So I cannot use normal one. So if I'm using encoder, I must use this. They have a setting for that lah. So these are dia punya addressing 1000 above. Then pulse ni adalah for servo motor or stepper motor. Okay, so we won't be learning on this high speed counter and pulse function. Okay, so we will be learning this digital input 8. What is the I address? They put 0, right? Okay, what is the meaning? The 0 is actually, you go to the slide, go to the input address. Okay, the 0 is actually the byte number. The number you see there is actually the byte number. Okay, so it means yours is the DI8N. So the number is 0. It means your address will be I0.0, the byte 0. How many input? 8 inputs. So I0.7. Okay. If you change the number, I can change also. If you change the number to 5, for example, then it becomes 5.0 to 5.0. Okay. Can? Go back to the theory. DQ6, right? What's the number? 0 also. So of course Q0.0, so byte 0. How many? 6, right? So it means until Q0.5. 6. 8 input. 6 output, right? But what happened to the balance 2? Because we know 1 byte for 8 bits. And so means this, right? So this one errors. Not error. It won't be, you don't have a physical output for that. So means your physical output up to 5. So like this means up to 4. So 0.3.
You still can use in your program.
You still can use, but you won't have a physical output.
That means your memory.
Yes, can. So this one become a memory lah. Normally you don't use this. Okay. So the analog one later we see. This analog address. When we learn analog we see. Okay. Okay. Now, for example, okay. You see in your hardware, you see on the input. Dia ada DIA. Okay. Then the number also dot 0, dot 1, dot 2 kan. Okay, kenapa dia letak DIA? Because actually A means is, you know what is that? The 0. The A is indicate the byte. What is the byte number? Okay. So because in your hardware you can change this number. That's why they didn't fix a number there. They just put A or B. Okay? The additional card I give you there also you see. This is an additional DI card. This dia ada tulis apa? DI ni ada 16. DIA and DIB.
Oh yeah.
DIA, DIB. So if I add also, for example, if I add here it becomes A also. But it's not meaning this A and same. Because why they put A? Because you can fix a number in the hardware. Because in the software you can change the number. Like this one. Like this one, you see, I give you, you see, they already fixed the number 0.0, 0.1, because for this model, you cannot change the number. And the byte number, right, you cannot change. So you can see, they fix. Input output they fix. For that model. So for the 300, because we know why? Because I put it here, I can give any number. I can give 5. So it can be 5.0, 5.1. I can give 30, 30.0. That's why they don't fix the number. They just put A, B, and this. Okay, some model like Mitsubishi, Omron, they fix the number. So at the hardware is 0.0, in the program also 0.0. But Siemens not like that. Siemens, that's why they put dot 0. So the front the byte number can be any number. So this one is dot 0. Yes, this is dot 0, dot 1. So means they just give you in the hardware, they just give you this number only. This number they didn't give you. They just put A or B. Because here I can change. So let's say I change here to 30. When I do program, I must use 30.0, 30.1, 30.1.
If you put here 30, then in the real programming you use 0.
Can. It won't give you error. That's the thing. It won't give you error. But here you put 30, but in the program is 0. So when you connect the input, so when you on the input, so the 30.0 only will on. 0.0, it won't change anything. So must be same. So when you hardware, so when later I show you macam mana troubleshoot also lah. So when I doing troubleshooting, I will show you macam mana. Okay. So let's say for example, okay, you can close this using this arrow. Okay. So now here, what is this? So can you see board CPU means additional CPU lah, tambah CPU. Okay. If I want to replace the CPU, saya boleh replace from here lah. Okay. Now the boards, right? Signal board, communication board, battery board. These three can be used in the middle, in the center. Okay, you click on the signal board. Okay, ada apa? DI, DO, and so means you need additional inputs. You can add. Like just now, if I give you a small one, is the AQ, analog output. Because my PLC tak ada analog output, so I can use this. Okay. So you close the signal board. Okay, communication board is a point-to-point. You click here, and you see RS.5. So it's a serial communication. Let's say saya ada satu device, so I want to read the data, but that device don't have Ethernet. That one only have RS.5. So I need to add here RS.5. Okay. Then battery board. You can add a battery also for this PLC. So means if you want to protect the program using battery, not memory card, can use also. Okay. You close the communication board also. Okay. Then from DI, DQ until AI, AQ is to add on the right hand side. Just choose one DI. Just take one DI 16. Open one of these. Just double click. They automatic. And just show you blue color here again. And you see means it only can accept here. The left hand side is a communication module. Okay. So you first then take one DIDO for example. Take the first one. ADI ADO. Example. Just add. Okay. So when I add this one, I need to know the addressing. For example. So you open this. So the new one, can you see? 8, 9, 12, right? Okay. Now, this one not one number, right? But here why 8, 9? Because this is the 16 input. Okay? Actually, sir, I just use byte 0 only. Byte 1 is available there. So you can change to byte 1. You just double click here. Just letak 1 enter. Okay, automatically 1. But you cannot put 0 lah. Because if you put 0, of course dia akan bagi error. Bagi tahu 0 is already used. Okay? So 0 already used, 1, 2. Kenapa 1, 2? Because 16. So one number is 8 bit. Another one is an 8 bit. So it means, for example, for this DI 16, so it shows 1 until 2. So I 1.0 until I 1.7, I 2.0 until I 2.7. That is really your accuracy. Okay? Now, the 12 also same. You change to 3. Supposed to be 3 again. Okay. So that one become 3.0 to 3.7. Here, I can put 1. Because why? The output saya baru guna 0. Next available number is 1, right? I can just put 1. So if you want to do Siemens PLC program, so you do the configuration, you set all the address first, then only you can do the program. Okay, so can delete lah these two. But physically tak ada, right? So what happen kalau saya download nanti akan ada error. Just right click and delete. Delete, yes. This also same. Right click, delete. Yes. Okay. Now done. Okay, you can close back this. So that is the DIDO, all this lah. Alright. So the communication module is on the left hand side. You click on the communication modules, ada banyak industrial remote control, Profibus, point to point interface, some other communication. Okay, kalau you tambah Ethernet, yes, can add Ethernet, can add point to point. Point to point means the 9 pin lah, the serial. Okay. Profibus means it's a Siemens one. Okay, Siemens, the purple there. Yang ini kita panggil Profibus. Because normally from here to the drive, from here to the HMI, from here to some remote, they use the Profibus cable for these models lah, especially these old models. The newer model, they use this. They use actually green cable. Again, you can use the purple. The purple is famous lah, because it's just a 2 cable only inside, 2 core only, plus minus. But Siemens they have standard, so you must use that. But connector, of course, you need to use a Siemens connector. Okay. Right. So any question on the addressing and the hardware? So this one we call hardware configuration. If you want to go to this page, is this one. Device configuration. Okay, so later we do some settings also then. Later we do that. Okay, so any project you want to do, first you need to select your PLC. Next, do the configuration. Once done, go to PLC tag. Show all tag. Yes. Tag is the inputs, right? So you need to put a comment, right? So I0.0 what input, 0.1 what input, 0.7, right? So we need to put a name, right? So Siemens for TIA they call tagging. Some PLC they call variables. Some PLC they call comments, symbol. Okay. Now, just now when you back up, right? Ada tag, right? The address and the name. Ada kan? Just now. Okay. So whenever you back up just now, you can nampak the address. This kan, for example, I0.0 mesti ada nama lah. So start. Kalau tak ada nama pun, let's say the programmer didn't put a name, automatically dia akan ada a name like this. Tag berapa? Tag 1. Automatically dia mesti bagi satu nama. Okay, cannot be empty. Okay. But for 300 and 400, when you back up, you don't see the address. So the names, you only see the address. Okay, because why? This, for example, let's say I put a name, start. Let's say this is in TIA, this is in SIMATIC Manager, the old one. So this one we call address, right? This one we call tag. Okay. In SIMATIC Manager, of course, this one we call address. This one we call symbol. Okay. So when you download the program in text, so they can download the blocks, the technology object, all these files they can download to your PLC. So when you back up, you get all the files. But in SIMATIC Manager, when you download, you only download program blocks. There are satu symbols they tak download. So that's why when you back up, you won't get the name like this. You only get like this in SIMATIC Manager. Okay? TIA model they use one. Because nowadays all PLC become tag-based programming. Means no more like address like this. Just put a name, then you need to call alias lah. Need to mapping for example mapping. So you put a name, okay, map to input 1, input 2, input 3. And some new PLCs lah, they call new generation PLCs. Okay, but here Siemens what they do, they take the tag also and also they give the address. So do put another. Okay. So this is where we keep all the tags we want to use. Okay. And if you do something, automatically add here. So later, when you add something new, automatically we add. So we do a simple one. Just start, stop, motor. So key in start. Enter. Can you see the address automatically? I0.0. It's not because of the name. That one, whatever you key, also they must keluar I0. The first one, huh? Okay, you key in that. Next one, stop. Enter. Then one output, motor. Motor punya address apa? No, just put motor. Sorry. Just put motor itu. So 2 input, 1 output lah. Okay, what is the address for motor? I0.2 kan? It's supposed to be Q, right? So you change that to Q. You can change. Q 0.0. 0.0. Okay. Actually, you can ada symbol percentage kan. So the percentage symbol means it's a global they call. In the new standard they call global. Global means later in the program block macam saya bagi tahu ada banyak block kan. All the block can use. So later we'll have another one. Another one is a hashtag. Later we learn lah, maybe day 3 lah. Okay. That one will be internal tags. That particular block saja boleh guna. That is a symbol, global symbol. Okay. Once done the tagging, go to program blocks. Then we do in the main block first. Double click. Okay. So all your normally open, normally close, output, open branch, close branch, all here. Mesti ada some, I think some laptop ada additional lah. Okay, some laptop only until here only. Okay, dan kalau ada additional tu means the previous participant they add manually. Okay, this is the basic one. Additional all in the instruction. Program block maybe. Okay. So additional blocks giving additionals, then all under instruction ada macam. This one communication is close. With logic lah, timer, counter, compare, max, move, word operation sheet, ada banyak lah. Okay, we will be covering most of this lah. Timer, counter, compare, match, move, convert, semua kita akan belajar. Okay, very simple. Okay, now what you do? So to add a normally open here, ada banyak cara. One is you just drag and put it here. You click here, just drag. Make sure this one become green color. The place. I said you add another one, output. You take the output out. The yes, sorry. The assignment is now green color macam tu. Or another way is, let's say I want to add a normally close here. Just click here, then click the normally close. Just click it. Dia akan masuk macam tu. So there's a two way lah. Drag and drop also can, or just choose the place, click also. Okay. Now how to key in the address? Okay, you click here, double click. Okay, you can click here. From here you can choose start. Okay, enter. Then contoh output lah, what you put output first. Start output. Okay. No, I don't want those one. You just key in Q0.0. Q0.0. Enter. Enter. Okay. Then here, double click. You key in stop. Jangan pilih. Just key in stop. Okay. Enter. Alright. So means you can use three ways. One is you choose. One you type the name, one you type the address. Kalau ada nama, it's a new address, just type the address. If you already have in the tagging, then you can choose or type the name or address lah. But if you want to do a new, then straight away type the address. Okay, so then you add a branch. You click here, okay, tambah branch and then click normally open. Okay, close branch. You can choose the close branch ataupun you undo. You click here and drag. Just drag. So you can. So depend lah. You want to connect here or connect here. Because if you choose this one, they connect the nearest one. If you want to do manually, you can put connect that one. Then here put the motor. Okay. It's a simple program. It is when I press start, the motor is on. Okay. So if this is the push button, means I press the ada signal, I release no signal. So kalau motor tu want to continuously on, I create this holding ataupun kita panggil latching lah. Okay. So if I want to cut off the motor, I need to off the line. So I put a normally close stop. So normally open or normally close is depend on our switch also. What type of switch you are using? Is it a normally open push button or normally close push button or that lah? Okay. So this one is a logic. Correct. Logic need to practice more. Okay. Once done the program, first the step is now we revise the check. Revise the steps. So first we create new project, add new device. So this the past add of course lah. When you add the devices, the version, the firmware, everything is there. Then they ask you to put the password and everything, right? Okay, that is under add new device. Next, once done, configuration. In the configuration, what details you get from the configuration? The address. What are the address are we to use? So your configuration is 0, that's why you are using I0. If my configuration is 5, I must use 5. Okay. Then what is configuration? Once I do the configuration set, tanpa module dan everything, then we do the PLC tags. Okay. Dekat PLC tag normally what we key? We only can key the input and the output. Memory we cannot key. Correct. Because why? It's not like cannot key lah. Because we don't know what memory you want to use. Because when you do a program, what details you have? You only have the input and output. Okay? The machine maker give you, okay, this is the set of input, this is the set of output. That's all. Memory, when you do program, then only we need memory. So memory normally you won't add in the PLC tag. Unless, okay, you already design everything, now you want to add a set of memory for touch panel. So now you know what memory, what you have there, then you will keep it. Okay. Once done actually this one also can add multiple tag table also. One table for input, one table for output, one table for memory, macam tu pun. But if you click show all tag, they can show all the tags. Okay. Then we go to the program block, open the block, and do the program. Once done, save first. Whatever you do, you save. Okay, for example, create new project, do the configuration, save. Do the tagging, save. Do the program, save. Kenapa? Because we cannot predict if laptop suddenly shut down ke apa-apa, then you do it. Program. Okay, once done, okay, now you click the CPU, put the online, download to device. Or you can click ni tarik bawah sini. Okay, you can click this also. Shortcut lah. Okay, later on you can try again. Bring it up. Okay. So extended download to device. Okay. So now you see it shows PLC. Because when we upload, the software don't know what to upload. What device? Okay. Now my software know I'm going to download to the 1002 memory. If I'm using 1005, they can do 1005 memory. Okay? And of course lah, PNIE, all that. Okay, this is your configured device. Okay. Show all compatible device. That's search. Okay, PLC 192.168.01. Okay, no problem. Look. actually, forget to mention. If you want to do some recording like this, right? You must pay me 15 Tak lah. Just kidding. Okay, want to record. Actually, this laptop, all the laptop I think ada satu software called Movavi screen recorder. You can use that also. Easier. Like this, you need to hold one hand. Difficult, I know. Movavi. Type Movavi. Movavi. Okay. So you create this one. You create a folder, then later on you can copy the files lah. No issue. Okay. Of course, yang ni semua banyak steps. Mesti lupa dulu. So need to practice lah. Okay. So if you want to screen record or something, you can record. I show you here also. Okay. Just click here. You just search here Movavi. Yeah. Okay. Open. Here it is one, right? Okay, then use the record. That is a screenshot record. So dia suruh pilih, just go to the end lah. So means dia akan the whole thing record. Okay, you just click that. Okay. Then start record. Ini red color this. So okay. So you can use shortcut F9, F10. So dia start recording. Can you see here? Recording, then you can do lah whatever you do everything. So whenever you are not doing something, you can pause. Okay, okay, finish. Okay, continue. Then you can continue as normal. Okay, can you see different? Okay, in your case, okay, you click here. I think the others all okay. It shows your firmware version is 4.7, which is online, means your actual hardware is 4.7. But offline 4.6 means your laptop you choose 4.7. Tapi dia tak bagi error, just warning. Red, I mean yellow color is a warning. Okay. Kalau dia tak boleh means dia akan ada keluar pangkat. Red color cross. Okay. Then the module are stopped. Yes, you click here. You kena pilih. You must choose stop baru boleh load. Okay. Stop. Okay. Why stop? First time you are downloading it's a new project. So when you download, the PLC go to stop. So kalau PLC go to stop, what happens? It will cut off all your outputs. Okay. So you don't ever whenever your PLC is running, don't ever go and download something. But it's not all the download they can stop. First time you download, mesti stop. Second time, third time, do some editing, dia memang akan stop. Okay, so whenever you handling with PLC, kalau dia keluar message like this, you stop and read first apa dia bagi. Stop all. So make sure, is it safe to stop or not? You kena tahu. Kalau stop, sebab kenapa? Because if I stop, all your output will cut off. So you need to know, is it safe or not? If it is safe, then you load. Then you load here. For the reset, reset. What reset? Oh, dia dekat bawah tu. Dia automatic. Automatic. Wait lah. See. Oh, online and offline different. I think they download different version. That's right. Yes. Continue without synchronization. Yes. Okay. Kenapa? Sebab now you're downloading one project. Inside here one project. So what my software will think, oh, is it same project? Can I synchronize now? Tapi of course tak boleh synchronize. So continue without synchronize. Then click stop all. Baru boleh. So
delete all.
Yeah, thank you. I think yours is because the previous participant they are using different version to download. That's why they slowly set. Okay. So after done, finish start module, right? This one also you must be careful. Is it safe or not if I press start? Sebab how the PLC work? PLC very simple lah. Kalau you have an input, you program, the output will run. So let's say when the PLC in run mode, suddenly ada input, terus you punya output boleh jalan. So you must make sure. Okay? But normally you won't be downloading because you see your program, I mean the programmer already downloaded the program inside the PLC. The program is already there. So you normally don't need to download. Most of the time you just back up, or if you're downloading, just do a small changes. So unless the PLC burn, PLC spoil or something, you take replace a new one. Baru you download the whole thing. Okay? Once done, finish. Okay, then can monitor. Can you see? Once done, straight away your output is on. See, right? I will be test. Okay. So this one we need to connect some inputs, then we can see the motor run. Okay. But this one, you see, the output is already on. I can hear the sound just now. But I need to relate that. Because yours is a DC output. Normal DC output. This one is a relay output. That's why you can hear the sound tap. Okay, can you see this motor is already on? Why? Kenapa dia punya motor tu already on? Can you find? It's very simple, very easy. Bukan, dia belum start lagi, dia belum connect any inputs. If you want to start, you must force the inputs.
Stop.
No, because top also is normally closed. Yours also normally closed, right? Yeah. Normally closed green color, right?
Yes.
You know why? Because of this here. Supposed to be normally open. Here you use a coil output.
Yeah. It's coil.
So coil means whenever I get, can I erase this?
Yeah.
Want to take picture also? Don't need to take 1 minute. Every time I erase, I will ask you. So if no means then your gallery will be full of my notes. I will show you. Okay, so the coil. So normally open, start, okay, coil. This is motor. Actually, this one they call coil lah. Okay, but now TI portal they call assignment. Older PLCs all they call coil. Coil like a relay, because PLC is developed from relay system. Right? Okay, so they use the same name like coil. So how the coil work? The signal is on, coil is energized. That's very simple. So when you put the coil, it means, let's say this is, we assume this is like a single line diagram. Here 24 volt, here 0 volt. Right. So means I get a 0 volt from here. Then here 24. So the coil activated. That's right. So supposed to be normally open. So it means I'm using a relay. Ni contohlah ni relay dia. Ini relay punya contact. That's how the PLC punya logic actually. Very simple. I have a push button. I energize the relay. Then I use the relay punya contact to hold back. So the signal will be like this. This normally close, the signal can go. So when I press the start button, the signal will go here. Of course, that's the signal. So energize here. Then here will be energized, the signal will be this. So if I remove the start button, ini akan off. Okay, that's how it goes. Now this one is about some wrong logic. It's not wrong program. Okay, it's a wrong logic. That's all. Okay. So macam mana nak edit? You click here, offline. Yeah, click again. So it's a monitor offline. Okay, sometimes I use the name offline. So online, offline. Okay, you see online, offline sini pun ada. You can click online, offline sini. Yang ni pun boleh, yang ni pun boleh. Apa different dia? If I click online means dia my laptop established the communication to your PLC. So dekat sini semua akan jadi warna hijau. Monitor means I just monitor here. So whenever I click monitor, of course dia akan online baru dia monitor. So sometimes I use the term online lah. So normal already, already. So just click this one, okay? So macam mana tukar? Ni tak boleh tukar. Sebab because it's not in the same channel. Are normally open because you know why? Double click here. You can change some device here. Double click here. Dia boleh, but all are coil punya tabs. So tak ada normally open tab. So don't delete. You click here. Don't delete. You click here first. Just tarik ataupun just click in front dia. Sebab saya delete ni, dia akan terus delete dia punya latching also. So what I do, you click in front of this line, the front line. Ini, the front line ni. Yes. Lepas tu letak click normally open. Yes. Okay. Sekali cukup. Wait. You must select baru delete. Yeah. Right click delete. Okay. Then ni letak this one. Ni letak untuk. Okay. Okay. Then this one now I don't need, right? Okay, you can delete. Okay. Alright. Save. Yes. So I do some changes. So I need to download. Right. So I can click this download also again. See. Download. Yes. Yes. Sampai dia suruh override kan. Okay. Do you see the task scan for the PLC because it's already scanned, already what connected. Yes. Okay. Can you see? It doesn't ask you to stop the PLC also. Okay. So only the first time I download the PLC code to stop. Monitor. Ini tadi punya on lah, masih lagi ada. Okay. Never mind lah. Okay. Okay. Now we don't have our push button anymore. So later we connect. Later I will give you like this small this one. Push button, some lamps we have here, then we do some wiring, then we can do some projects. Easier to test. It's not very difficult. Okay. So for now, if I don't have this, so now I want to test. Okay, how to test? Actually, I can use the force table. Okay, you open watch force table. In the arrow. Okay. Force table. Double click. Okay. You click and we float, make it floating window. Yes, yes, float. Okay. Bagi dia kecil sikit. From down here, just tarik. I need 2 to 3 line enough. Okay. Now here, address me. I key in I0.0 and next one I0.2. Sorry, 0.1. Itu bukan zero, itu O. Okay, 0.0. Next one is 0.1. Okay. So very simple. The output tak boleh. Output input enough. Okay, now start stop. Actually this one lah for his you already on the motor, right? Because kenapa tadi punya program. Okay, so because motor is already energized just now. So when I download new logic, so the contact already energized. That's why it's still online. Okay. So if I want to off the motor, okay, right click the stop, force to 1. Okay, there message. Okay, can you see other force? Okay, you force to 0, right click, force to 0. Okay, beda. Dia beritahu force caution lah kan. Okay, some warning lah kan. Okay, why warning? Because I'm forcing. Forcing means I force the input to on in the CPU. So what happen? My external tu dia tak boleh nak accept when I force. So like this, right? Now force to yes. So now force to 0 means if I connect the input to the stop button, if I press stop dekat sini ni memang dia tak berubah. They always follow the force value. Okay, now you see your yang lain belum force ni kan. Okay, now you and others also can force the start button. Yes, force to 1. Force to 1. Yes. Yes. When you force to 1, okay, can you see the start button give the signal the motor on, right? Okay, you start button force to 0. Just click here at the address pun boleh. Right click the address. No, right click. Force to 0. Yes. So I press. That's why I do latching lah. And if I don't have this, then when the start button off, the motor also. This is force function. Okay. Bila force, can you see in your laptop ada lampu maintenance on? I mean in your PLC, lampu orange, and the orange lamp is on in the maintenance. Yes. Means someone forced something. Yes. So means someone forced something. So okay, when we will be using the force function? Okay, when we do commissioning. Okay, when you buy a machine. So they come and fix here, then of course they will have a thing to do the commissioning, right? So when you do the commissioning, during commissioning, normally you don't have the program inside. So but they want to test all your connection, try input, output, they do the force function during that time, not normally. That's why all the PLC are the force function. Or let's say suddenly, let's say this is of course like for start button, only force. Let's say this is a sensor, for example. Just imagine this is sensor. Sensor tu dah rosak. So you order sensor tu belum sampai. But in the meantime, you want to run the machine. So normally what you do? You bypass using the cable. You can use like this also. Force. But once you connect the sensor, you need to unforce. So macam mana unforce? Okay, right click here. Stop. Okay. Sorry, stop forcing.
Stop forcing.
Yes. Okay, wait. Can you see the message? If you have not personally initiated this force job, verify siapa yang buat dulu. Because you don't know why they force. If multiple people handle one PLC lah. Okay. Click yes. So means you stop forcing. It means data is not meaning you off everything You cuma stop the forcing. Kalau motor ni on, dia masih lagi on juga. According to your logic, output ni dia on. According to your logic, just remove the force. Okay. Any question?
By the force level, we need to create all the input.
If
If we want to test.
Yeah, if you want to test, all the input need to force. I mean, operate all the one by one.
we have a 500 input, 500 input.
But normally input we don't do forcing, only normally outputs. Because, input normally we just give voltage tak cukup kan. You just give a voltage, then you can see the lamp on dekat sana, dekat sini on. Normally output lah, output they force, output. Of course lah. If I have 500 digital outputs, I need to check one by one. Yes. So sometimes output ni ada lampu dekat the PLC, but there's no voltage. Sometimes it will burn because yours is using DC DC output. So means it's a resistor output. Not resistor, transistor output they call. So transistor output easily can burn with old. This is a relay type. So relay type can go up to 230 AC also can. Maximum this one I think the one terminal right can go up to 2 amps. Yeah, of course more than that, of course that one also. Okay, now okay, good. Any question here? What? So once you done everything, okay. So once you think the recording is enough, just stop. The recording, I will show you the command and safe. Please stop. You can keluar macam ni, you must export. Okay, when you click export, that one you can choose your folder. Go to browse. So go to your folder. Okay, you click another folder. New, you put video lah ataupun recording. So inside there you can save whatever recording you done. Okay. Select folder. Okay, save. Yes, kejap. Okay, show in folder. Okay, this is wrong. So this is better than taking it before. Yes.
My one don't have any function.
No, wait. I know what is the problem. What is it?
See?
Hmm?
I don't know where the stop button.
Okay, where the stop button? It's still recording, right? Okay, what you do is click F10.
F10?
Okay. Wait, I will show you. Okay, then I export dulu. Export. Export. Okay, then we go to browse. I think your laptop, dia punya panel tu, I think dia hide. I mean my previous participant lah. Maybe go to your folder. Okay. Okay, save. But I think you must have a bigger you bring laptop. Okay. Because normally you see like a few second few minutes punya already 400 MB. That's why whenever you do something, then record. You are not doing something, maybe I did something here, you are listening, maybe you pause. Of course lah, kita memang tak boleh fokus there also. Sometimes kita lupa record, sometimes kita lupa stop also. So at the end, maybe every day you can copy these files. Kalau you ada bigger hard disk, okay, no problem. The last day, maybe you can copy everything. Because this is a 5 days training, right? Record all, I think maybe the recording itself will be like 20-30 GB. Okay? But the main you can record lah, you know how to create something. Because the same thing kita akan buat again and again, right? So the others all tak perlu. The main you can record. So this is better instead of using the phone susah. Okay, good. You can close this and close this. I think you punya panel here. You go to setting here. I think high recording. Yes. Okay. Then click. Any question until here? creating a simple program, download and forcing. Okay, good. Good. Okay. So what we do? We go for break. We go for lunch break. And after the lunch break, we continue. And after lunch break, we do some wiring first. We do some connection. That is easier to do any testing. Okay, good. So lunch is 1 hour. Then for Friday, we discuss how the lunch hour. Because Friday they have Friday prayers, right? But I will be here when you go. Okay. Mr. Philus, you want to go for lunch? At the back, you have a mama shop there. You know, right? It's a mama shop nearby, only walking distance. But if you bring car, then you can then go there only. Another thing is here, if you want to park the car, you need to book coupon. Okay, coupon.
Need to place the coupon.
Dia online.
Online je kan?
MBJB. Okay, done. Because not every day lah they come. Sometimes they come on the TV. Morning you from KSL, you drive from KSL. What's the jet? Is it jet? And from here to the place all okay lah. Only the custom place only jet.
Custom place. Custom?
Yeah, custom normally jet. Actually Johnson control, you have dia ada satu controller kan? Macam CPU, macam PLC. Yes.
Oh, the resolution control you mentioned from I from sometimes you come from the building management department. Maybe they have a controller.
Because I know, because not mistaken lah. Because I ada satu participant, I think 4 to 5 months back. They use your
This is
remote engineering offshore.
yeah, and long marine department.
Oh, yours. So many departments lah.
Yeah.
Oh.
So fire by marine department.
Oh.
So I use this controller, this
1005 lah.
1005
Okay.
for LCS project. Combat vessel.
Oh.
Navy.
Maybe lah.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's why it's easy to learn. It's simple.
Yeah.
Because after this I'll be
Troubleshooting, commissioning,
FAT.
yeah, of course, FAT,
That's why.
FAT, SAT, yeah,
Yes.
look test, everything. Okay, never mind, yes.
So I go to.
Yeah, you can go for your lunch, yes, yes, sure.
For the minimum requirement for the TIF portal is
Your laptop is SSD?
I'm not sure. I think my
Oh, HD, then can install like this, very simple,
the minimum is the minimum one.
The
The
minimum
150
the GB SSD, so 250 is enough.
is enough. For the
Right, 16 also enough. Because your laptop also same thing. Later you use this laptop and see, is it the 16 is okay or not?
because just now I noticed when I open it, it's kind of lagging.
Yeah, of course. When you open up, my laptop 64 GB also same. You open up, because it will open all the files. But the moment you, moment you open like this, okay, this one, you going here, going to the rest of it. This one will be faster, of course. But the moment you creating files, go online, offline, that time it is updating again.
If I'm doing some programming and also watching some reference
You
from
do, then 32 is better. Because you see, now itself, I open a window. Now I'm just using 8 GB. So I'm open this one, okay, good. So of course connect then paslah for here. So but if your SSD is better, SSD 16 GB is better. You can wind it up like this. Or your laptop you can upgrade also.
the HP.
Yeah. Your laptop is what laptop? HP. What generation? What generation? But I think upgrade to RAM and SSD. You can change SSD, you can change SSD and RAM. It's okay. That's what you use for. Personal use, right? To play.
Because before this, I asked you for the slide memo.
Yeah.
I asked it. I want to learn and I want to install my own.
Okay.
But I read over this. At least 16 gig RAM.
The minimum. Yes.
That's why I'm not so sure. So, never mind. I'll ask you later. But it's true.
Yes. 8 GB RAM. The last old one I have a version 14. It's running on 8 GB. So it's okay lah. This is the same thing.
Same
Yeah,
thing.
same thing. The moment version 18, not enough. That's why also we last year only we upgrade. Because normally we all laptop is 8 GB. Because Omron all visual is this small PLC, so it's okay. So the moment last year only I upgrade to version 18. The moment I upgrade version 18, then slowly I upgrade one of the laptops. That's why I write here. Because last time I have one technician. We work here for 1 year. So I ask him to stick everything like this. So I know, okay, this laptop, okay, can install TI portal. So anything that is 8 GB, okay, don't install TI portal.
Yes.
Because not only TI portal, if you see for this laptop, not only TI portal 16 GB only. GX Works 3, edited. GX Works 3. Another one is a System Studio. All these three software, the new softwares must have 16 GB at least. A good working line. Only lag sometimes you also fed up to do work. Okay, fun one. Yeah, before Friday. No problem because you are here only one. You're putting in particular, right? Yeah, in particular. Here only. So once you upgrade, you can come to office. No problem. Alright. You want to come on weekends also, you can just WhatsApp me. Then I come to office. Then you come and meet me. Yeah. So, okay, sure.
So I go for lunch.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. Hey, you went the mama shop.
Yeah, okay.
So what we do is power off this. Actually this one we can place it here. Okay, place it here. Then so the PLC can fix here, okay. Then here the first 6 terminal block, right? So all these three are looped. Okay. So it's a 24 and 0 volt. Okay, some of the marking, some don't have marking lah. Okay. So 24 0 volt. Okay. Then this is the 6 inputs, 6 lamps. Okay. So I already connected from here to the terminal blocks. Now we connect the PLC here. The input from the terminal block will go to the input, and from the terminal block will go to the output as well. Okay, input output lah. Okay. And if you want to, so what you can do, just remove this one. Okay, you can connect here. Okay. Then this 24 volt from the power supply, right? You direct connect here first. Then from here you can connect the 24 volt and 0 volt. Okay. Then these two, right? Can I see? I put input com, output com. These two actually the loop cable. Okay, but I will draw the wiring again. Okay. So this is the loop cable for the input, and this is for the output. Means the common for the input output. Okay, these two. So very simple. All these go to the input, all these go to the output, and power up. So anything you need here, like L right, M right, so anything you need, 24 and 0. And this one is the loop cable, I mean common for the input. Okay. So first, maybe you can connect the power supply first. Yes. Connect the power supply first, then I will use some cables. Yeah, I think both. Yeah. Both. Bawah pun boleh, atas pun boleh. This okay. This okay. Like this okay. So just unscrew. Kalau tadi nak masuk kan, just unscrew a little bit and okay. And this one 24 as well. Plus 24. Difficult. You can connect up slowly. I'll draw this here first, then we connect the power supply. So then you can use multimeter to check. Now, first, ready for that? You know, okay. So now I just explain here for this first. Okay. So this PLC, right? You have a DC 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 or AC DC DC or AC DC relay. Okay. So what is this? So the first one is actually the power in. Okay, so DC is 24 VDC, kalau AC 230 VAC. So the power supply, the power up. Okay, the center one is the input type. Okay, so input DC lah, so dia mesti 24 VDC. Okay, it's a DC only. Ini output. So ada DC, ada relay. So DC 24 VDC relay. So 230 VAC boleh, 24 VDC pun boleh. It's a relay. Okay. Now, you see, kalau dekat PLC, right, ada some symbols, right? L plus. I think I don't have LM, L plus M. Right. Okay. So if you see, but I think our PLCs don't have L and N. So L means it's a 230 VAC, N is a neutral, L plus means it's a 24 VDC. M means it's a 0 volt DC. Plus minus. Okay. So sebelah input pun ada 1M, right? For the input ada 1M. Yes. For the output pun ada 3N plus 3M. Sebelah output. Output down. Yes. 3N plus 3M, right? So number 3 adalah ada berapa nombor ni, berapa L lah, right? Sebab ada L, first one L, second is L, kan? Ada dekat analog pun ada M, 2M. So that's why the number is berapa M lah, that's all. There's nothing, no meaning for the number. Okay. Now for the input, so input we know is ours is a DC input, right? Okay. If you see, sebelah input ada 1M, right? Yes. Yeah, 1M. Okay. After that, 0, 1, 2, 3, and so on. Okay. So how it works? Okay. Now what we need to do is, so we have a switch, right? Right. We have a switch, right? Okay. Then we have so you connect one by one the switch to the inputs. Okay, so you have a 6 switch, you can just connect all the 6 lah, easier. Okay, but here I just put until 4 or 3. Okay, then this okay, one side of the switch we connect to the input. Okay, other side saya dah loop dia betul tak? I already loop kan? I go to one terminal. Terminal tu saya namakan dia in-com. Right? Now, we have a power supply punya terminal block. Right? The 3 term power supply, right? How to connect? Very simple. So, you take one signal, you connect to 1 amp. Yang loop cable ni, this input component connect to the power supply. Okay? But what is the voltage? Upper signal, positive or negative? Okay? So according to this one, M means 0 volt, right? Only for input 1 amp can be 0 volt or 20. Only for input 1 amp. Other than that, M means it's a 0 volt. Sebab kenapa? Because the input, they say you can connect sink or source. Means can connect NPN or PNP signals. Okay, so very simple. If 1 amp you connect 0 volt, so the input must be 24 volt. Okay, so dekat income ni you connect 24 volt. Okay, if 1 amp you connect 24 volt, dekat income ni you connect 0 volt. So if the input is 24 volt, yang ini kita panggil source connection ataupun PNP. Okay, if the input is a 0 volt, means it's a sink. So when you buy sensor, normally the sensor, the proximity sensor kan, all that sensor ada yang PNP or NPN. It depend on what you connect dengan 1 amp. Okay, can do this connection first. Check all the wiring, then we can do the output connection. So very simple. You connect one by one the inputs, then the income go to the power supply. The 1 amp also power supply. But you choose which connection you want to do. Siemens common is PLP, source connection. Okay. PLP, Siemens. Like Japanese PLC mostly they use NPN. Like Omron, Mitsubishi, all that they use NPN. The Europe one normally PLP. Okay. This is the power supply. 24 and 0. 24, right? Yes. Why I use all blue color? Normally, of course, the power supply and normally different must use different color, right? Okay, but if you follow Europe style, German style, 24 volt, whether it's input or output, digital input or output, they use dark blue. No. That's why I have so many dark blue cables. All these are reused. All these are used for panel. That one cannot. This one's one. So you decide which one.
For this exercise, we use 0.
Which one?
This right now. We're using 0.
Source. We use source. So common 1 amp you use 0 volt. Is it input? All inputs. You use long cable, cable time. No problem. I do proper one. Lepas tu ada satu project, so I need to take out all this chunking for the project. So you need to do FAT for the
Yeah, I think for the
machine.
this PLC.
This PLC. Okay.
Actually, I done one of the FAT.
Okay.
For ships.
For the ships.
But I'm not following the full FAT.
Oh,
Really, on November,
November lah.
we have two more set PLC.
To do the FAT testing, everything. Oh. So normally where will be the ships?
Huh?
Where will be the ships?
Ships.
Ah,
The ship now is a remote.
Lumut. Oh.
FAT, we perform the FAT at the UK.
Oh, UK.
Because our supplier at UK,
So-
they design for the ship.
So they do the FAT, you will be there.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, normal lah. Because last time we also do the panel whenever I do FAT, yeah. Because I do panel for Singapore company.
Yeah.
Because last time my boss worked in Singapore. So my boss partner, whenever he take project in Singapore, the panel he give to us. So we build the panel, everything, then we do the FAT here. So the guys from Singapore, they will come and check. So for the testing tool, the FAT testing tool, they will provide or you need to bring? Or they will provide all the testing, like multimeter, everything, right? Yeah, FAT document very difficult. Yeah, very difficult.
Because the point is almost 1,000 points. 1,000 IO.
IO, 1,000 IO. Oh,
Almost.
almost lah. Then so many power supplies.
Yeah, for supply,
On the panel picture. So you have to go to UK lah for the
just
testing.
for
CPU 1515 R. Just the CPU. They use this one is ET200. This is the remote pen. So means this is the main PLC CPU. That's why they say after CPU there's nothing, right? So only CPU. Then the IO they use the remote IO. But they use the ET200, the new one. So from here they connect the internet and then here you need to test all this one by one. Then need to inject the 420, right?
Yeah.
Need to check all that.
Every IO we need to test.
Yes. No, I've done this before. Last time I done 8 panels together, but all small panel lah. The 1 meter panel. Version 90. Oh yeah, version 90. Yes. This is the river. 1515 R. I think because R means is I check for you. What is meaning R? Because it's not like a normal CPU.
Yeah.
Must be a special CPU.
Especially
CPU 1515 R. Oh, redundant. That one can use for redundant. R or H lah. Because not all the model can use for redundant. Some model will.
because you have two sides, double side and the port side. The ship.
Okay.
the compartment,
Okay, yes.
the panel.
Okay.
Like that, both sides.
Both sides.
Both
Oh. How much the PLC CPU only 22,000.
22,000.
Yeah. Only the CPU, one CPU.
For the looping wire,
I already done. And go to income. That is the
I have two wire here. I only need two.
first one.
First one only.
So the first one is for the loop cable for you.
Okay.
Second one is the loop cable for you.
Ah, I see.
Second one will be right. Okay. It's okay, good.
Baru input.
Input only input system. Right. System, right? Okay. Then so 1M you can connect to the 0.
For the input, how many we use?
Input.
Yeah.
All.
All 8. You connect all also. All of them. Because if I take all 8, the output only 4.
No, not 8. Because I already connected 6.
6 only.
I already connected down here.
And yeah.
Ah.
So it means 6 of this is input.
Yes.
Another 6
Output.
output.
Because normally for projects I will use mostly the first two push button and the two selector switch. So better to connect all the inputs.
Output not issue.
button signals, yeah. Push button. 0, 1, 2, 5. Oh, I think 4, 5. I mean, mine is salah something. So just change this position. Maybe my connection here. Okay, press 0, 1, 2. Okay. 5.
Need to off, switch off.
Actually no need. Actually no need. Tak perlu. Because it's 24. Unless the 24 and 0 you don't touch, right? You can power on and work, no problem. Okay. Apa dia? Ayo try. Alright, now for the output very straightforward. Because we have two types of output. First, I do for all these three because this three is a DC output. This one is a relay output, right? DC output. So you see, you have a 3L plus and 3N, right? Then 0, 1, 2, 3, and so on. Okay, so very same like the input, you connect one by one to the LAN. Okay, and I already do the looping for the LAN, that is the outcome, right? Same thing, you take the power supply, so you take one, so L plus means is what? 24 volt, right? So very simple. So here connect 24 volt, M is the 0 volt. So they say output DC, it means my output from the PLC is 24 volt. So if this one is 24, this one must be 0, right? So the loop cable, the outcome will connect to the 0. For this model, okay? For this model, same thing only. Only different is this one is the output, the relay type. Okay. You will have only one L kan, the output.
Yeah, one second.
One L. See, relay kan, relay tu ada one L only. Okay. And 0, 1, 2, 3, same thing. So all these go to the LAN. So means yours can use AC also, but our lab are DC labs. Okay. So relay is different. Relay is, let's say this is my power supply. So all these are loop connect to the outcome. Okay. For the relay, what we connect here, that will be the output. And because it's like a contact, right? Yeah. So if we connect 0 volt here, so this one I connect to 24 volt. So if 20, I mean with the 1L 0, if 1L is 24, then this one 0. So maybe you can use this one 24. So my output here 24, then the common is 0. Last time here every day multiple J. Here like one, this area all like half car is gone. Just now you went to the MDS, right? That area in front of the road all already actually. True. And that one I think the people here say after 30 days. 2 days or 3 days not stop. No lamp. The output will have voltage, but the lamp won't power up. Yes. Because if you connect 24 and 0, so when the out we energize the output, here we have 24 volt. So for the lamp must have 24 and 0, right? So here we have 24. Here don't have 0, then the lamp will power on. Omron is more to similar like this. Omron don't have plus minus. Only com.
That's
yes.
how confused. Why you need to?
Yes. Omron is something like this. Omron is like a relay concept.
Usually, in Omron you just connect.
The com. Yes.
Yeah, the com you
Connect. Then this one you connect. Then you can go.
Yeah, that's all.
Because you see, Omron have output got 3 types of output. One is the DC, but it's a 0 volt output. Another one is a DC 24 volt output. Another one is a relay. But here only DC and relay.
So it means for the output and the input is a different.
Yes, different type. Different. Yes.
I mean, they're separate.
Yes.
Input is input, output is
Output is
output.
output. Yes, correct.
Okay.
So output and input, the wiring is not same and the power supply also not the same.
Separate.
Normally, if you see sometimes some of the big panels, output input power supply is different, output power supply is different. Here we can use the same power supply. Yeah, because you do Omron, right? Yes.
Good. Okay. Thank you.
So yours is what? Positive. So this one must be therefore right.
So in case of the lamp, the PLC light is not working, the output still have. I mean, this the light is not working,
Okay.
but the output still have going on.
No.
No.
This one output must on, then only the output can give supply.
But you have connected with 3L and 3M, both already have supply.
Yeah, both have supply, but supply is for the what? For the output only. Yes.
Inside the PLC.
Yes, inside the PLC. I know what you mean because it's like Omron, you need to give supply for the output. Give the common only, right?
Yeah.
Then whatever is the common, that will be your output. But Siemens not like that. Siemens you must connect both the 24 volt DC and 0. So the output is always 24 volt. Cannot be 0. If you want to have a 0 volt output, you must have 5 cut.
The input circuit is much more simple than the.
Yeah, of course. The input input, because input is like because no supply, right? For the input, there's no supply, just like a signal only inside. Okay, can I erase this? Okay, now go back to our program. So you already connected the internet, right? So you just go online, monitor, and you can see on and off. So you can click monitor or online. One, two.
Online.
Oh, you can click monitor. So what you do, you go offline. So the timer, you click here. Yeah, click that. Okay, then you add a branch. Okay, then put normally open. Then add motor. Here, the motor. Here. Then for the timer, it's under instruction. Can you see timer operation? Okay. So so many timer. The TP is timer pulse, timer on delay, timer off delay, timer on delay, retentive, all that. So common one we use is a TON, timer on delay. Okay. You take the TON, drag, bring the mouse. Okay, make sure this one green color. Then release. Okay, wait. So timer is a block type. Okay, it's a function block type. Okay, it means similar to FB lah, the one we can add manually here also. Okay, but this block is a Siemens block. Okay, function, if you call function block as a single instance, the function block say data init data block. It means here this one is like a block. Inside the block there is some data lah. Okay, timer value, everything like it will save inside a DB. Okay, so regarding the DB and the function block later we learn. So now just see the like now we see this one as a like just normal timer block. Okay, name it timer 1. Basic instruction, timer operation. Okay. Then the TUN, tarik. Then okay, release. Alright. Then you naming timer 1. Okay. Alright. So it means the input is the motor signal run. So for the input, the timer will count. Then after the timer will give you a output. Okay. So what is the PT, right? Okay, can you see the time can be time, double word ataupun double integer. Okay. So double word, double integer, later we see what is that. Okay. Time means like in time format. Means you key in T hashtag berapa second you want. So that is the format. Okay, but you need to key in the key hashtag. You just put how much the value and the unit. Can go up to 22 days. So you can put D for day, H hour, M minute, S second, MS millisecond. Just put 10S lah. S is must put. Enter. So it automatically become T hashtag canvas. Okay. PT no need for now. Okay. So when I start motor on, I use the motor signal to energize the timer. Then the timer will start to count. After reach the value, it will give you an output. Okay. Click here. Then output. You add output. Now this one I put memory because the timer output I want to save inside a memory. So memory what we use? M, right? So M0.0. M0. Yeah. So O and 0. 0 very near. Sometimes I also confused. You type faster. Enter. Okay. So can you see M0.0 automatically become tag 1 kan? Sebab M0.0 dekat tag table tak ada. Kan? So you automatically go into your tag table. Go to your PLC tab.
PLC.
Yes. Can you see automatically here? So if you want to rename, you can rename here, or go back to the main. Go back to the main. Yeah. You right click tag 1, rename. Yes. You rename to let's say I want to use this timer to off the motor. So motor off. Yes. Change. Okay, good. Now we test. Once done, save, download. So download monitor. Okay, press start and monitor. Press that. Okay, timer start to count. Then you see after 10 seconds, they can the output. Correct. So you press stop.
Press stop second.
Yeah. Because the first one is a I0.0, second one 0.0. So bila motor off, the timer reset. Correct. Okay, that's how the timer works. So what I do, so it means so now you understand this timer. This timer very simple. If you give input, they start to count. Once it does sampai the value, output off. If the input off, output akan reset. Okay, you press start. This the counting kan, press stop. Can you see halfway stop pun dia pergi reset. So that is the function of this timer. So what we can do now, so I start motor on, then I can use this. This M is actually some PLC, right? Especially Omron, Mitsubishi, all they call internal relay. Right? So that's why that is the function. Because input means like you can only use as a normally open ataupun normally close saja. Because it's a contact signal. Output, okay, of course you will use as a coil. Okay. Relay, I mean the memory mostly we use like this. We energize, then we use the contact. Okay. Now I can use this here. So kalau saya tak offline, you see what happened. Okay, biar dia online you click here, normally close. You add the normally close. Okay. So you see automatically go offline here. They automatically off monitor, sudah off, but still online. Can you see? If you see this orange color, it means it's still online. Okay. Now, here you add the motor of this memory position, M0. Okay. So can you see like this? You bring the mouse here. Okay. So apa dia? Online, offline. So inside the PLC and our laptop is different. So okay, you download. Okay, yes. Now you press start and see. Monitor. Then monitor. No, press start the button. After 10 seconds you're off. Right? How? But you cannot see the memory on. Right now. Sebab dia laju. So because I start motor on, then after 10 seconds, this memory on, this memory straight away cut off here. So the moment they cut off, motor off, timer also reset. So you cannot see this on. Okay? So sometimes they also get confused. Okay? Because okay, so first thing we need to understand how the PLC works. Start. Yeah, put the memory right. So we need to understand how it works. PLC, how the PLC works. PLC will scan left to right, top to bottom. That's how the PLC works. PLC will scan this. Scan this first, then this, one by one. The PLC works. Okay. So this is normally closed, means the current can go through here. Okay. So when I press start, the signal goes here, motor on, here also on, here also on. But my PLC will scan this, so scan again, so energize the motor first. Here also on, here also on. Then my PLC go here. So this one, let's say I release the lah, okay, I off. My PLC will come here, see they are on. Then only the PLC come here and see this one on. Okay, baru dia timer dia. But the sequence here is very fast, like in milliseconds. They can scan. So that's why we cannot see normally. Okay. Once done, 10 seconds, it's energized. This one on, this one energized. So what happened? They can cut off here. Okay. They cut off here, but motor still on, means because my PLC baru habis scan. Baru dia pergi scan this, then only, okay, here will off. If this one off, this one off, this one also off. Okay, then the PLC go here and scan. Okay, baru dia off this signal. Okay, then the PLC go here and see these are off. Okay, baru dia off this, then off this, baru dia off. So when this one off, what happened? Here become normally closed back. It's a slow kind of a process, that's how it works. But since it's very fast, that's why you can see this memory is energized. Okay? Now, so let's say I press start motor. Let's say this is motor 1 lah. Then after 10 seconds, motor off. Let's say I want to continue. After 10 seconds, motor 2 is energized. So I can use this to on. So 0, motor 2 off. Okay, so this one just now how it works is like on and off back, right? Very fast, right? So it's like a push button. So for this also I need to latch it. Then I can motor 2. Then I can use back the same stop button. Okay, so means you see the memory, I energize the memory here. Here I use normally close, here I use normally open. Because here I use normally close because I want to cut off the signal. Here I use normally open because I want to energize the signal. So always, but this one need to practice lah. Slowly you can practice. You can. Sometimes we cannot imagine because PLC cannot imagine, correct? So sometimes we imagine we can't get it right. So no problem. Just put whatever you want. Normally open and normally close. Then you test. If it is working, then it's working. If it is not working correctly, then you change to normally close. Then you play again. Then try to understand why normally close can work, why normally open cannot work. Then you can slowly understand. Okay? So you try to add this. So you need to add motor 2 first, right? Okay. Go to your tech table. Q0.1. Okay, now you already give a name, right? But you want to change the address, right? Okay. Right click. No, right click the name. Right click. Rewire. Go next one. Rewire, yes. Rewire means you can change the address. Q0.1. Okay. Yes. So of course I can update all the address. Means we changing the name, right? I mean their address. Okay. So this one you can change their name also can, the address also can. If you by mistake you add something, right? Okay. Now save, download. Just start, that's it. Now, so now you see this one is similar to this, right? Okay. Now, what I want you to do, I want you to try continue like this. Okay, now we have start button, stop button, start stop, right? Then we have motor 1, motor 2, let's say motor 3. So when I start motor 1 on for 10 seconds, right? After that motor 1 off, motor 2 on. Right. So now I think here run. So can you continue? Like motor 2 maybe run for 12 seconds, after that motor 2 off, motor 3 on. Then motor 3 run for 15 seconds, then it's off. Okay, just continue. Okay, try it. Yeah, we provide 5 days training. 5 days training, 5 days training. Yes, yes. Oh, of course, we don't become expert, but we can know what PLC. But after the 5 days training, we need to do practice. But this one must be a memo. Kan ni M kan here also M0.1, a new one. So just pada new memory. Okay, then unit can put motor 2 off.
Why do I have duplicate name on my PLC tag?
Duplicate name.
Yes. And it show me orange color.
Yes, because you're using the same name for different address or different name, same address.
I try to change the kind of thing.
You go and change in the tag table.
Tag?
Tag table, PLC tag.
PLC tag.
Yeah. Must go and change in the PLC tag. Using the same name. So if you already use Moto 1 off, right, M0, Moto 2 off 0.1, Moto 3 off 0.2, right? So this one not using, right? You can delete. I think you change already, but it's still there. The name.
I can delete.
Yes, not using. Yeah. Delete. Okay, then this one also can delete. Moto 1 off is already here. So inside can delete. Then you go back to your program. You use, because you see here M0.0, Moto 1 off, right? But here you're using Moto 1 off stroke 1. The same address but different name, right? So you put it here, M0.0. Here also same. Just go down. Download. No, you download again.
Okay.
Because you do some changes.
Oh, just
Ah.
just for the name.
Just for name, but at the here also you do some changes. Address same, right?
Use just now when have the orange color one.
Yes.
I already tried it.
Mm.
It's work just fine.
Yeah, it works, but different addressing.
Different address.
Yes.
So it means even though I have some minor error like that, I still can download and
Yeah, of course.
the program still working. I mean, it still run like
Means
what we
okay.
want.
You know what? You created duplicate names. Means okay. Moto 1 off M0.0.
Mm.
You create another one, Moto 1 off stroke in bracket 1, the same name. Okay, but you only use one of that only one, so it still can work. Only the additional tag, extra tagging only. That. That's okay, bro. Yeah, we can go back. Yours can work. Can go down. Okay. Go up. Okay, you press start. What happened? Moto dah. Correct. Right. Okay. Why? You troubleshoot. This one, click here. It's too big, too big. Okay, click here, make it like 80. Too small. Okay, put 90. Okay. You press stop. Stop, stop. Second one. Okay. You press start. See, Moto 1, Moto 2. Why? Okay, the troubleshoot. Kenapa? Because on Moto 2, your Moto 1, right, is supposed to be the memory. must be the memory that on the motor. Like this lah. So start, right? Motor on, okay. Then the motor run the timer. After the timer, I on the memory, right? I use the memory to off motor 1. I use the same memory here to on motor 2. But you use the same address as your motor here, right? So what happens when I start? If the motor 1 on, motor 2 also on. Okay, it's just the logic only wrong. Okay. But go down, but never mind, motor 2 is on already, never mind. Okay. But after the time, motor 2 need to off, right? But motor 2 masih lagi on. Because I didn't add this to cut off. Okay, never mind, go offline, we modify. So I start motor on. Okay. So this one, siapa on motor 2? The memory. Okay, put it here M0.0. Click on the name, double click, delete M0.0. Okay. Alright. Then go down. So okay. So motor 2 on, timer. After the timer, this memory, right? Here M0.1. Okay. So who off the motor 2? Go up, go up. Okay, who off the motor 2? Stop button ada, right? So after the timer need to off, right? So we can use this memory. Put here normally close. Yes. The motor 2 off. M0.1. Okay. Go down. Okay. Who off motor 3? Who off motor 3? Go down. And again, this memory of motor 3, right? Yes. M0.3. Okay. Download and test it. Okay, go up. This is yours. Go up. Up. Where did it start? Okay, start. But why motor 2 is here? Okay. Start motor. Okay. This one no need. This one can delete. No, delete on the symbol here. Delete. This one is 2 also. This 2 also. Ini maybe silap tarik atas. Click again. Choose again. No. Not that. The box, yeah. Okay, right. Yes. Then the starting before the motor 2 is delete. Okay, so we see what when I start motor on that, and motor on the timer. After the timer, the memory. So memory I used to off the motor. The same memory must use here. Here. Okay. If this one looks difficult, what you do? The best way is okay. No, wait. I will show you. Go down. You highlight from here. You click here. No, okay. Okay, highlight. No, there's this empty space. This here. Okay. highlight until motor. Okay, enough. Okay, you right click here. Cut. Okay, go down. Okay, paste here. Right click, paste here. Because you can do in the network too as well. Okay, paste. Okay. Then you go up all the way up. Okay. You highlight here. Again, same thing. You highlight this, the whole thing. Okay. Yeah, go down. Fully go down. Okay. Alright. Okay. Delete. Right click here, delete. Okay. We make it very simple. Okay. Then, so I start. Okay. You use this memory here. You delete this one. Yeah, on the second network. Okay, delete this. Double click. Erase. Put M0.0. Okay. And then. Okay. What about? Okay, this is the one right here. So means from the first motor timer, right? I take this memory, then I energize motor number 2. Okay? Then I use motor number 2 to run the timer. After the timer, I energize memory. Now I use this memory to off the motor 2. So here I put normally close. Normally close, yes. At M0.1. Okay, go down. Now I use the same memory to run motor number 3. Click here, normally open. M0.1. Okay, enter. Then click here, add output. Yes, okay. Q0.2. Okay. The name later we can modify, no worries. Okay. Here put normally open. Actually, no need to drag. Actually, you click here. No need to. Just click. Just select. Just select the position. Then just click the normally open. That's not enough. So dragging is difficult, right? That is better. Then use the Q0.2. Yes. Then now this one drag. Yes. Drag. Okay. Alright. Click here. Add the stop button here. Click. You put normally use. Okay, stop. Click here. You add one more branch. Then normally open. Okay. The timer. Take the timer, add the timer. Yes. Okay. Okay. Alright. Then here you add the Q0.2. Then here 15 seconds. M0.2. Okay. Yes. Supposed to be this one motor 3 of the name lah.
Yeah.
Okay, later this change. Okay, here not normally close M0.3. Sorry. 0.2, right? Okay, double click. Delete M0.2. No, don't rename. If you put wrong address, don't rename or rewire. Just delete. No, delete the name. Yeah. No, just double click. Okay, just delete, erase, then M0.2. Okay, enter. Okay, now we'll go back to the tag table. PLC tag. Yes. Okay. Ini nama salah kan? So here you put motor 3 off. No, M02. Yes, that one. Add off.
Motor 3 off.
Motor 3 off. Okay. Because that is a memory, right? So this one is a motor 3. The next one is a motor 3, yes. We have 1, 2 and never. Okay. Then the last one not using, you can delete. Delete at the side here, yes. Okay. Save, download. Download, right? No, why? Because I need to select it. Okay, now download. Because just now it selected the tag table. So I cannot download.
So,
Okay, now go to main. Okay, now press stop and start again. Okay. Good. Any question?
For the network, if I didn't use network number 2, it's still the same.
It's the same thing.
It's the same thing. So actually the network doesn't mean anything.
Okay, it's like just how you arrange the program.
Oh.
That's all. Because normally in one network, the maximum branches you can add for this I think 20 something.
20 something.
Yeah.
Oh.
So normally what they do, because just now actually all these you can do in one network, but just now you know all in the same network sometimes it's confusing, right? So that's why I make it like 3 networks, so easy to I mean the visual lah, okay, easy to see. Okay, then normally how they arrange this, okay, based on your programming lah, how they want to do it. Like this let's say all 3. So for him I do it. So for network 1 you can give it a name like okay, motor 1, network 2 for motor 2, network 3 for motor 2. Let's say the same project I have a motor and also a conveyor system for example. So network 1 I do for all the motor, network 2 I do for the conveyor system, network 3 calculation. So it just depend on how we arrange it. There's no meaning. Okay, and you can put comments also. You can give a network title and also the comment, maybe how it works. If you want comments, because this is your project, okay, your file. So later on, this is the file. Later on in the future, maybe you want to do something, you will refer here this file. So anything title, the comments, all you can put, no problem. So let's say this one for motor 1, okay, you can put motor 1. Then you can comment, right? You can put comment like example, okay. When press start, simple comment lah. Press start, motor on. After 10 seconds, motor off. Something a simple comment. Then for timer, must put in seconds. So must use symbol 10S or 10M like that. Okay? Okay? Right. Any question? Okay, yeah. So go for a break. After the break, continue. We see some other functions. Okay. But whatever you done, you can save first. So this one okay, so save this and create a new project. A1 lesson. Then add new device. Choose your PLC. Okay, add new device. 1002. Hit the arrow. Okay, CPU. Okay, what is your model? Yes. 4.6 lah. Okay, good. Okay, check go next.
Or you just add new device.
Finish. Okay. That is now. Then you go to PLC tag. Yeah, show all that. You add same like this. Two input, that is start stop, then three output. Two output enough. Motor 1, motor 2. earlier we do like this, right? Okay. Now what we do? We add a start button. Now we open start. Then we add a output. Okay. Normally open start. Photo one. Okay. Now for this, you choose the set. You double click the coil. Yes. Select S. Set. Yes. Okay. So set means like a coil means it will follow this line. So if this line is on, the coil will on. The line is off, coil is off, right? Set means I give one pulse now. Always set the value. Always 1. Until I reset it. So this one is similar to this latch. Exactly same. Okay? So if I want to off this, if I want to off this motor, to reset the motor, the same motor, reset. It means I set the output, reset the output. Here when I press, I energize the coil, then I latch. So actually this program exactly same. One I use the normal coil and one I use the set. Okay? You like this, test it out. See how it works. So you say download and test. So can you see here search again, right? Okay, why search again? Because this is a new project. Okay, load. Connect. Yes. Yeah, connect. Okay, can you see? So CPU content changes that cannot be automatically synchronized. Of course, this is a new project. And okay, continue. Okay, now I want to show you. You choose stop, but don't click load first. Stop on. Okay, don't load first. Okay. So your previous program is still inside the PLC. Right now, you press start. So tengah running kan. Okay, now you load. Your output off. So this is what happens if you do it for your actual system. So all your output is cut. But normally you don't need to do download your actual system. Here of course, because here we do training, so we do a lot of downloading. Okay. Okay, finish. Okay, now let others also can see. Okay. One. Download device. Online connection failed. Click it. Okay. Incompatible firmware version. Apa maksud incompatible firmware? So means yeah, and first we choose the firmware, right? We choose the wrong firmware. Okay. So cancel. So right click this PLC, change device. Okay, so you see you choose 4.6. Supposed to be of yours 4.2. Yes. Yes. Okay. You can change here. So we choose again here DC relay. Open. No, 1211 DC relay. Yes. Okay. Just click once. Okay. Here choose 4.2. Can you see what is the difference between 4.6 and 4.2? All these are differences. All these are in the 4.6, which is not in the 4.2. That is the certificate. That's why you have to never download for certificate, right? That is a safety one. Safety certificate don't have. CPU does not support the improved protection. So yours, when you add, you have the protection, right? So that one don't have. Then the web server does not support. It can do web server, but don't have the certificate. So more to security functions. That's all. Is it okay? Now can download. So whenever there is an error, don't panic. Just click the error and see what is the error. Or warning, just click the warning. What is the warning? What is the error? Have you tried this? Okay, monitor. Press this part. Press that. Okay. Set right. Press stop. Reset. Okay. So no need to latch. Okay. The motor will be here. I mean, start motor on. Okay, connect. Right. Sama macam ni. Okay. Now. Okay, offline. You go to here. You see some other functions as well. Okay, go to show all tag. You add I want to add the selector switches. Okay, so you add switch 1. Switch 1. Okay, the address is I0 point. What is the address? No. 0.3. Correct your switch. And 0, 1, 2, 3. Yang selector switch. Because they start daripada 0, right? Okay. I0.3. 3. Enter. And another one is a switch 1. Actually, there's a trick. You click here. No, just click. Just click the switch 1. No, just click the switch 1.
Switch on.
Okay. Then this box, right? Macam Excel sheet kan?
Yeah.
You drag like a Excel sheet. Just one here. Okay. You can pull it automatically. But the name must be something similar lah. Switch 1, switch 2, switch 3. And the address also you can change, you know. Okay. Actually, very user friendly software. They are put so much of user friendly. If you used before the SIMATIC manager and now you're using this one, you will feel like so much of, you know, easier things to do here. Can save so much of time when you do program. Yes. Even just now you asked me, right, the force cable. So just now we key in one by one, right? Actually you can do like this also. You key in I 0.0, then just drag how many inputs you want to key in. Just drag and it will give you all the inputs. So you don't need to key in one by one. Okay. Go back to the main. I want you to do the same thing here. That is switch 1, I set motor 2. Then below switch 2, I want to reset motor 2. Same like this. Okay? Set reset. Means that is in the second line. That is the switch 1, switch 2. Set motor switch 1, set motor 2. Switch 2, set reset motor 2. You download. Cannot monitor, right, because it's different. So you need to download first. You on the switch 1 and you leave it on. switch 1 you on and you leave it on, then you on the switch 2. What happens? Off pan, right? But here you see it shows on. Right. Okay, because if you see, because this means the green color means it's on, but here is blue color means it's off. Okay, but physically it's off. Why like this? So like I said before, how the PLC work? PLC will scan left to right, top to bottom. Okay, so now when this one on, it's trying to set this. So when this one on, they try to reset this. So actually, according to your theory, here is actually on. So here on, here off, here on, here off. But physically it shows only off because it's very fast. Because the scanning is very fast, so I cannot see it's on. Some PLC, like elaborately, if you do something like this, you can see a blink, just very short blink, sometime. But Siemens or other models cannot see. Okay, so if both on, of course, because when you do troubleshooting also, you will be confused also. Because when you see like this, let's say it is in the same network, it's okay. Let's say it's different networks. Let's say the set is in the network 1, this one in network 11. So we cannot solve the issue. Troubleshoot will be difficult. Okay. So now what is the problem here? The problem here is my switch, which is always on. Because we assume that is the sensor. For example, that is the sensor detect the motor. The motor is, let's say, it's a pump to fill up this. Okay. Once done, let's say switch 2 is the signal, the dancing. Let's say there's another sensor here to detect the level. For example, I want to switch 2. So the function of the switch 1 is to stop the motor and to on the pump, for example. Okay. But if the motor is still there, of course the sensor will always detect. But if I do like this, then there's a problem. I cannot off or on the pump, right? So what I can do? So it means here I don't need a continuous signal because this is a set, right? So I can just give a pulse. So pulse itself enough. So what I do? So instead of using the normally open, I will use the pulse, positive pulse. Okay, means the moment switch from 0 become 1, I give 1 pulse. Okay, so switch 1, of course, here must put a manually. It means because you see, this one what we call is a boolean, right? In your PLC tag, it shows it's a boolean, right? Bool. Okay. So boolean, it means 0 or 1. Okay. When it's off, it's 0. When it's on, become 1. Then when it's 1, stay 1. When it's off, becomes 0. So this is how the boolean works. So let's say this is the time. So means normally open or normally closed. Always follow how long it's off, how long it's on. Okay. But the pulse means that the movement it become 1. It means they call rising edge. Okay, from 0 to 1. So it's the P, positive pulse. Okay, when 1 becomes 0, this one is the end. So this one they call as a rolling hinge. So it only capture the movement become 0 and give you pulse only. Okay. So now this one just give a pulse. Same for this one also we can do make it. So this one just make it like the negative pulse. Means when switch on, nothing to do. When the switch 2 is off, then only you give the pulse. Okay, so later on we try to add it our project. Then this one also same. Must put a memory. Why need the memory? Because the switch 1 will store their data here in the memory. Okay, very simple. Go offline. Before that, you off both the switch. Okay, then just double click here to change. Just double click. Yeah. P. Yes. Must put a memory. So just put memory. Must put memory M0.0 or M0.1 addressing 0.0 because 0.1 belum mulai. Okay. Okay, now the one later we put a name. Okay, put M for this. Double click, choose M. So this means very simple lah. When the switch 1 is from 0 become 1, I set. When the switch 2 from 1 become 0, I reset. Okay, we try to understand the pulse only now first. Okay, any other to mean no name, right? So want to give a name. So you can rename, like right click and rename, or you can rename at the empty space here. Just right click rename. Right click. Rename. Yes. So you can rename for the whole network. So the tag 1 you put switch 1 pulse. The tag 2 is the switch 2 pulse. Okay, you can download this. But can you see here the line is not on, but it's already set. How? Because this is a pulse. Okay, you can just leave it. Sensor, switch 2 you on. Okay, dia tak belum lagi reset. Okay, because this one is an kan. Okay, you off the switch 2, baru dia reset. So we cannot see the pulse sending. We cannot see the pulse sending. Good. I'll try another one also. What do you do? Go to all tag, show all tag. You add another switch 3. Switch 3. Tambah a new one lah, which is I 0.5. Enter. The address is I 0.5 and tambah lagi satu motor 3. Okay, okay. Main. In the network 3, what do you do? Just put a normally open switch 3. Okay, then normal output. Motor 2. I want to put a timer lah. Okay, that is when switch 3 is on, the motor run. After 10 seconds, the motor automatically on. The switch is like at the on position only. Okay, so when I switch on, motor on already. Now we add a timer for the motor one. So we add another branch. Normally open motor 2. Okay, then you add the timer. Under instruction. Yes. Okay. UN. Okay. Okay. 10 seconds. Okay. Now you add a memory, one output. Output. Yes. M0.2. Same like just now we do when the switch is on, motor on. So when the motor is on, timer running. After the timer, memory on. Then I use this memory to off the motor. You click here, normally close. Okay. Then put the M0.2 here. Okay, you rename this, right click, rename. You want to rename only one, then straight away to the tagline. Want to rename multiple, then just can right click anywhere. Yeah. Okay, just put motor 2 off. Save, download, and test it out. Switch 3 and leave it on. So I'm on, so means after 10 seconds I will off, right? Whatever. Is it off?
No.
No, right? Keep on running. Why? Is there any problem with our program? Sure, very simple program, right? So you see, switch 3, motor 2, timer, then 10 seconds, here memory, right? M0.2, so it's supposed to off this pressure. Okay, but it's not off. The timer keep on running. Okay, see why. First we need to understand the logic. Okay, so here normally close, right? So when the switch is on, energize the motor 2, so the motor 2 on this one. Okay. Then after 10 seconds, on the memory. So what happens when I on? I cut off here. When I cut off here, this one will off, and this one will off. Here also off. Then this one off already, here will off the input. So the moment input off, timer will reset. So when timer reset, of course here will off. So when this one off, what happens? Okay, normally close back. So on back. That's why we keep on running the timer. If no means timer, how the timer off, right? So means actually motor 2 is off on again. That's why the timer can reset. If no means if the input is not off and on, how the timer can reset the value? Right? That's it. So now the problem is this time. But this one is always giving the same. So I don't need always the same. Just need the pulse now. So change this to P. So when this one become pulse, of course the normal coil cannot use. So either I set or I latch. Motor 2. So now what happened? There's no signal here, just one power signal. So this one of course like memory M0.3 for example. So now this one, even though it's a selector switch, it become like a push button. Same like the previous program we did. Right. So sometimes we don't see this one. Sometimes what we do, okay, when we switch on, because normally when we do programs, like when we do projects, or when you want to edit some program, so what they will tell you, okay, let's say already one program is running, so they ask you to need to add a sensor to interlock something. So when they add a sensor, okay, what they will tell you, okay, when this sensor is on, I want the motor to run for 10 seconds, or the exhaust fan run for 10 seconds and more. That's what they will tell you, right? So you also do that normally open, okay, then motor, then after the motor on, timer, after the timer, motor cut. But when you test, the motor keep on running. Then you troubleshoot why? Because okay, the input, the switch they give you is the selector switch, or maybe a sensor, which is always on. So there's many ways to do it. This is one of the way. Because PLC logic, different people, different style of programming. This one tomorrow onwards we can see. Because today you just follow me, right? Tomorrow we do a small projects. Okay. So this one you change to parts, then you can look. Error is this one. Right, okay, you put a name. Put a name berarti kan, tapi tak ada address kan. So not define. Can you see? So right click, define tag M0.3. But M0.3 warna kuning. Kenapa? Okay, go to PLC tag. This is the problem just now, right? Go to PLC tags. Means someone also using the same name. Just now the tag one, kan? Okay. No. Delete. You know why like this happen? When you key M0.3, dia akan automatically tag 1. Sometimes you instead of right click rename, you just terus masukkan nama. So it become like a new tag already. That's why. Okay, you save download. Whatever. Itu tak content. Why? Because since this one is a pulse, you need to latch it. Latch to number 1. Okay, click here. Click the line before the pulse. The small line. Yes. Okay. Add a branch. Normally open. Okay, motor. Now you test. Any question? Yes.
So the P and N is both false. The only difference P is when 0 to 1.
1. Yes, correct.
And they give the pulse.
Yes, correct.
For N, from 1 to 0, they
Yes.
will give the pulse.
Yes, correct. Both are pulse.
Both the same.
Both
Because just now I'm confused. P I thought is positive, N is negative. Like that.
Something like that.
Yeah. That's why
But it's like, so because even you see they say P positive signal they call N is negative signal. But actual common name among if other PLCs they call rising edge or falling edge. Okay, good question. We go to instruction. Big logic operation. Can you see P? Okay. You bring the mouse to the P. Wait. Okay. Can you see? P means positive. The instruction return the RLO when the signal state of the operand changes from 0 to 1. And this negative signal. Okay, good. Alright. Any question? whatever you done, you can save. Then we can end our session for today. And you can stop the recording. Export. Is your folder.
Shut down this one.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Okay. Alright, nice. Pay cash or
I can leave it here.
Sure.
Thank you.
Alright, see you.
Very good.
Yeah.
I
Still remember the
last time we learned
Omron, right?
Yeah. Still remember the Omron?
You can laugh, eh?
Concept. Concept. But for me, I think Omron and this one is much more user friendly, right?
Yes.
Because you can name everything.
Name everything.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then
yes. The
when you go to the tag, everything comes out over there.
Yes, yes, correct.
With Omron, no.
No, like that.
No such thing.
Not because, of course, as the older software.
Mm.
Now Omron they have a new software, SIMATIC Studio,
Mm-hmm.
which is similar to this.
Oh, yeah. That's good too. User friendly. I mean,
Yeah.
user friendly.
Hmm.
Work demand.
That's
And even after taking all the classes, I think when it's time to work, I still need some guidance.
sure, no problem. Because you are here only, right?
you're just going to do the programming and then fix the sensor all right?
Yeah, no, do the wiring first.
Okay,
Now wiring like this.
அங்க ஒரு சின்ன ஒரு இது போட்டுச்சு. This one, this one can use to cover the screw. கரெக்டாக தான் நினைக்கிறேன். அங்கே கீழே அந்த பேஸ் போட்டு அந்த ஸ்க்ரூ போட்டு வச்சுருக்காங்கல்ல அது ஷார்ப்பாக இருக்குது. ஸோ இது கவர் கரெக்டாக
Okay.